Hello, everyone. Good evening or good morning, wherever you are. Welcome to our Saturday night live stream. We're just gonna wait for our guests to come. So far, I'm just seeing two guests in our lobby, so we're just gonna wait for them. For now, just enjoy the music and the background while YouTube is promoting our live stream for tonight. It's going to be a very interesting topic tonight as we explore the different stories of our OFW or overseas Filipino workers. I hope everyone is having a great night tonight. It's weekend. I know usually if it's Saturday, we're on party mode. Few years ago, most of us are partying or going to nightclubs or hanging out with friends or somewhere, either in different places in the country or outside the country. But it's pandemic and it has limited us to do a lot of things these days. So I see that we have 10 million viewers now joining us tonight. Thank you very much for joining us. We're just gonna wait for a few more minutes as we wait for our guests. I only see two guests on our lobby right now, but some just sent a message and saying they're coming. Enjoy the music for now. Don't forget to thumbs up if you're in. We're just gonna wait for a few more minutes before we start. If you have any questions tonight, feel free to ask those questions. Drop it in our chat room or in our chat box. Tonight, our topic will be the stories and experiences of our OFWs. So, if you find any interesting stories or experiences that they had in the countries that where they are at the moment, feel free to ask. Maybe you're in there also, or maybe you're planning to go there in the future. And if you want to know more about that, so feel free to ask that question. We'd be happy to throw that questions to them. Thank you to our 10 million viewers tuning in right now and watching us in Facebook and in YouTube. Thank you very much. 11 million viewers. And oh, it's 12 now. Thank you. I hope we can have more people later once we start. Again, our topic for tonight is the stories and experiences of our overseas Filipino workers. We have guests from different countries tonight. Uh, we will try to ask some interesting questions to them to know about their stories, their experiences. So feel free to engage, be part of the conversation, ask any questions you might have. And para doon sa mga gusto magbaksak ng bahay, feel free po na magbaksak ng bahay sa chat group or sa chat room. Meron po tayong mga kaibigan na babalik sa inyo, didikitan. And if you're new here, if you haven't thumbsuck this live stream, feel free to do that. We would appreciate it. Let's just enjoy the music for now. As we wait for the others. Again, thank you for joining tonight and spending your Saturday night with us. Yung ibang guest natin nahabol. But we have some guests already waiting on the lobby, and I can't wait to introduce them to you guys. Guys, can you tell me if may narinig kayong background music? Okay, thanks. Thanks guys for letting me know. Okay, ayusin lang namin to. Hi, Poy! Thank you very much for joining us. Will you be staying with us tonight? Mabuti naman. Ikaw, kamusta ka? Meron. O kasi MC lang. Hindi, okay lang yan. Hindi, kasi hindi na. We're not sure, Poy. Maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe 10 hours. It depends. Uh, medyo inaayos lang namin yung music. Go, go. Oh. Guys, meron ng music. Thanks, Poy. Wala pa ring music. Okay, we have a few more minutes 4 minutes to go. Before we start our live stream tonight,
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
ito, music only. Okay. I don't think we can put the music tonight, but I think it's okay. Sound, 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 sound. Okay, thank you guys for joining. Wala po, boses nyo lang po. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, as I've said, tonight's topic is about the stories and experiences of our OFWs or overseas Filipino workers. What we're going to discover and explore tonight are uh, different experiences that they have um, dun sa country na kung saan sila ngayon. Paano sila napadpad doon, ano yung mga cultural differences, ano yung mga culture shocks, ano yung mga unique experience na na-encounter nila doon. And maybe some of our viewers who are interested to know about this, uh, they can pick up something from that. And if they plan to go there, or even just for a holiday or living and working there, maybe they can pick up something from that. So we still have a few guests who are running late, so we'll just wait for them. Some of them, habol na lang sila. And for our viewers who are uh, watching us in YouTube or in Facebook, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Baksak nyo lang po yung mga questions nyo, and we'd be happy to put that up, and we will ask our guest to answer that for you. Okay? Um, Again, anything about our overseas Filipino workers, if they don't know the answers, we will not push them to give you a fake answer. So if they don't know, they don't know. But if they know, they will try to share. So it will be very interesting. Okay. So we still have more than a minute, and then we will start. This is very exciting. Uh, we started this live stream. We started it during doing it on Friday. We called it Friday Night Live Stream, and we started discussing about mental health, on how to survive the pandemic, and how to keep your mental health healthy. And then we discussed the differences between Thai men and Filipino men, and we tried to explore that. Um, and yes, and last week we also discussed about the struggles of the queer community during the pandemic, and we learned a lot of things that that day. It was a very, very interesting conversation. And tonight, I'm sure it's going to be another interesting discussion. Thank you, 15 million viewers, for joining us tonight. Again, kung sino man po ang gusto maglapag ng bahay, you're more than welcome. May mga kaibigan po kaming babalik sa inyo, didikitan yung bahay nyo, at kung ano man, if you have any premieres or new videos, just let us know. All right, so I guess it's time. We're still waiting for the other guest. But again, I think we can start because we have three uh, guests that are ready now to help us with some of the discussions. And feel free to join and engage with this. Okay, so let me introduce the first guest that we have tonight. This first guest is based in one of a very unique country in South Asia. We've been to this country once, palang, but that was very unforgettable. And and to be perfectly honest, we met this person there. We were never friends before, and we only met this person when we did a very special tour. And from there, for some reason, parang nakakatuwa na may nakita kang Filipino and may nakausap ka in Tagalog. And it's very warm. Um, na makausap siya. And then we exchanged Facebooks, and then we became friends in Facebook since then. And when I asked her to if she is interested to join this live stream, she immediately said yes. So I can't wait for you to meet her. I'm gonna introduce Teresa. Hi, Teresa.
Hi. Hi, good evening. Namaste, everyone.
Hi, how
I'm
are you?
good, good. Thank you.
We thank you for joining us. Thank you for
Sure.
saying yes immediately.
No problem.
Kamusta kayo dyan? Kamusta ang mga ganap
Ah,
dyan?
okay naman. Nagkaroon kami ng lockdown ulit, especially sa Kathmandu, sa capital. But
Oh,
so far,
okay.
it's okay.
Okay.
Marami
Are
ding
you are you
cases.
are you still based in Pokhara?
Yes. But sometimes I go to Kathmandu or around Nepal.
Yeah. You're going everywhere in Nepal. I see your nakakaingit na mga
Oh,
pictures. So later, I will ask you to introduce yourself so they would know a little bit about you. I want it to come from you para ma-interest naman sila.
sure,
And
sure.
so everyone, that's our first guest. Her name is Teresa, and you will know more about her later when she introduces herself. Okay. Hi, Gemma Nepal. I think this is a friend of Teresa. Subscribe and
Yes.
thumbs up, Dan. Thank you very much, Gemma. Thank you for joining us. And I see another here, Super Duper J, Super Duper EJ. Thank you for joining us again, EJ. Thank you, thank you. Hoy Valdez, again, magandang gabi po. Virtual hug, yes. Virtual hug din sa'yo. Thank you very much. Okay, we have 4 guests now waiting on our lobby. So I introduced Teresa already. I'm gonna introduce the second guest. This guest is um, I don't want to say very, very long time friend, but she's a long time friend. Actually, matagal na talaga. um, Nakilala ko siya sa, I don't know if anyone in the Philippines familiar of People Support because ang luma na nitong call center na to. Nag-change na sila ng ibang name. Um, Kalimutan ko na yung bagong name. Pero it's a long history of friendship. Kung ano yung itsura niya noon, ibang-iba sa itsura niya ngayon. um, at marami na rin kaming pinagdaanan kung saan na kami nagkita. Um, Kaya nakakatuwa na, actually nabudol ko lang siya ngayong gabi na sumali dito sa live stream kasi hindi niya talaga ito ginagawa. At alam ko, parehas kasi kaming mahiyain. So, hindi kami ganito yung klase ng tao na we put ourselves out in the public and just, talking. So, this is a first for her. And I'm excited kasi alam ko hindi siya sanay, but I can't wait for you to all meet her. Well, I guess without further ado, let me introduce my good friend. Her name is Lady. Hi, Lady!
Binanggit mo kaagad people support, mas nahiya tuloy ako. Gano'n na, nire-review mo yung age.
Bawal mag-reveal ng age. Delikado tayo sa part na yun. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me here.
Yes, finally. Minsan lang tayong mag-chat, pero minsan yung chat natin medyo mahaba talaga. Kasi meron tayong mga
Walang
specific topic na
katapusan.
pinag-usapan.
Kulang nga eh. The last time na nandito ka eh.
When
Bitin
was
yung
it?
nanay nun. I think more than 2 years
2019?
ago. Yeah, 2 to 3 years ago yung last na nandito ka.
Wow.
Then dapat ako yung pupunta dyan sa'yo sa Thailand. Tapos di na tayo
Correct.
natuloy.
Correct. Hindi na nangyari. Pero you'll never know after this
Soon.
pandemic, maybe.
Yeah,
But I'm
perhaps.
glad to see you,
I'm
Miss
happy to see
Madam.
you here. Thank you. May ganun. I-reveal ba natin kung ano itsura ko dati?
Maganda sana yun. Magugulat sila kung anong malaking difference. But I'm glad you're joining us tonight. And again, I want you to be very comfortable. It's just, walang nanonood. 15 million viewers lang nanonood sa ating gabi. So, huwag mong isipin na maraming nanonood.
Hindi ko iniisipin
So,
yun. Hindi.
okay. Later, I will ask you also to introduce yourself so that people will know, or our viewers will know who you are, where you are, and other things about it. Okay? All right. So that's our second guest. And now our third guest is, this is a funny story because when my topic last week was about the queer community and the struggles of the queer community during the pandemic, I tried to get immersed with the queer community in the Philippines. I tried, what I tried is to join different Twitter spaces. And one of the Twitter spaces there, kung saan din na-meet ko yung guest natin last week, which is Paul. And then when I joined in that Twitter space, I was able to speak to this guy, and we exchanged messages in Twitter. And then Paul, our guest last week, recommended him to join this topic today because he feels that he would be a good fit for the conversation. So, ayan, nandito na si Paul. Sabi ni Paul, hello James and Will. Ayan, hine-hello na niya yung third guest natin. Supporting every OFWs all over the world. Yes, so, and I can't wait to introduce this person. So all of us will get to know him more tonight, including me. So without further ado, let's introduce our third guest. His name is Jerome. Hi, Jerome.
Hello. Hi, Alex, Alexander. Hello. Hello to
How
everyone.
are you?
Hi. I'm good. I'm doing good. Kinakabahan kasi first time ko. So, so
Huwag
ayun.
kang kabahan. Si Paul lang ang nanonood sa iyo dito.
Yeah.
At ang kanyang alagad. So, kamusta
Oo nga
dyan
eh.
sa UK?
Okay naman. Off today, thankfully. Ayun. Kasi di ba dapat kahapon to?
Correct.
Friday. So, dapat may pasok ako kahapon tapos nagpa-swap ako ng shifts. So which was fine. But then off pa rin naman ako today, so okay lang. Kaya ayun. Happy to be
Yun.
here. Thanks for having me.
Nako, maraming salamat sa Oo, actually. Hindi man tayo lubos magkakilala, pero baka ngayong gabi lalo nating makilala ang isa't isa or lalo kita
Yes,
makilala.
looking forward to
And I
it.
can't wait. Yes, I can't wait to hear your stories there. Ayan na yung mga fans mo. Sabi ni Jong Sembrano, go Jerome, we love you.
Nagkalat na sila. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm gonna put all of our guests tonight. We have Teresa, Lady, and Jerome. The others will follow later, so we'll catch up with them. So tonight, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, please check out our YouTube channel. It's called Team MacBee. Feel free to put any comments on any of our available videos now. And if you like it, please like. Again, we haven't fully launched our YouTube channel yet because we're trying to work on our monetization pa ngayon. So we're still building up our page and we're still, although we did a lot of shoots now of our vlogs, so I hope you're excited to see those very, very soon. And again, our topic for tonight is the stories and experiences of our OFWs. If you have any questions or if you have any comments or violent reactions to whatever we will discuss tonight, feel free to drop it in our chat box, and we'd be happy to read them. Okay. Next is the conversation tonight will be in Tagalog or Taglish. And if we see some foreign visitors in our live stream, we will make an attempt to speak in English para maintindihan nila. Uh, and also, we have to respect every opinion. There's no right or wrong answers from our guests, from our viewers. Whatever opinions anyone will have, let's respect them. Okay. So I guess we're ready to start the conversation, and let's see where this will go. Okay, we're seeing a lot of messages in our. Okay, Argenix is here. Thank you very much, Argenix. Tamshak ay nag-start na pala. Kala ko 8 p.m. pa. Yes, we changed the time slot today. May nagre-request kasi for the past few weeks na agahan daw. So tinry namin today to start be 1 hour early. Chow Chow is here. Francis, thank you for joining us. Gemma, of course, is still watching. Thank you very much. And Teacher Lander is here. Let's go. Thank you very much. And yes, Argenix, wala pa si Madam Mariel. Nag-gown pa ata. Actually, I see her now. Okay, before we start, maybe we can introduce her. JM, are you ready? Okay, let's wait for her. I think she's setting up. But now, I think it's about time to get to know our guests. So what we will do is we will ask them to introduce themselves, who they are, and how do they want to be called tonight. Whatever names they want to use, maybe an alias or whatever. Where they are based. I think our viewers are interested where they're from, and how long have they been there, and what do they do, even without telling every specifics of it. Whatever you guys want to share about what you do, feel free to share. Okay, so let's start with Teresa. Please introduce yourself to our 26 million viewers. Wow, applause muna tayo dyan. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, Teresa, please introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Teresa. I'm based in Nepal. I'm also an aircraft maintenance engineer, and I met Alex and Will, by I don't know, by fate, and then we
Yes.
became friends after that. So, and then I have to tell you something about this. And then there's one very very good picture of them. And then I asked their permission, that if I can post it in our Facebook page. By the way, I'm working at Prabhu Helicopter. We provide tourist rescue, anything, yun, about helicopter. So, and then, so they said yes, and then I posted it on our Facebook page, and then my manager also liked it, and then he asked the permission if he can put it in what's that post, it's like a billboard something na hanggang ngayon is kitang-kita mo sa buong Pokhara. So parang nakakatuwa siya. Every time I see that, it's so, I was like taking selfie every time, like, hey guys, it's still here. Like that. It's so funny.
So how long
Yeah.
have you been in Nepal, Teresa?
On May, it will be 5 years. And
Wow,
there's
5
another
years.
5 years additional contract. So,
Wow.
tagal-tagal pa.
Tatagal ka na talaga dyan.
Oo.
So yun nga yung nakakatuwang storya nitong friendship namin ni Teresa. Kasi we decided, ito hindi rin siya kasama sa plano, we decided to do a helicopter tour to Annapurna when we were in Nepal. And then luckily, she was there to help and assist with the tour. That's where we met her, and we were so happy na pinay siya kasi Tagalog, you know. So, and then yun na nga. So, meron kaming picture na, I think we called it a lucky shot kasi meron lang kaming
Mm,
nakilala doon sa
yeah.
Annapurna na sabi na, can you take a picture of us? Tapos, one shot lang yun talaga. One shot lang na eksakto yung helicopter ng company nila pababa. As in, doon kami nakatayo. I wish I can show the picture. Pero sakto yon. Tapos nung nagustuhan nga ng company nila, sabi nila, can we use this? Sabi naman namin, okay, okay, sure. And of course, we thought it will only be there for a month or weeks, you know. But we didn't expect na up to now, yung mga mukha namin, nasa Nepal pa rin nakakalat. Kaya salamat
Mm,
kay Teresa.
sure.
So kung meron man gusto sa inyong ma-experience yung helicopter ride to Annapurna, which is highly recommended. It's still one of our unforgettable memories of our travel memories. Nako, contact Teresa and she would be able to help you. Okay, so that's Teresa. Now you know she's from Nepal. And now let's introduce our second guest. We have two more guests waiting. This is so exciting. Okay, let's ask Lady to introduce herself to everyone. Nakamute ka ata. Lady, nakamute ka.
Sorry.
There you go.
Well, yeah, so my name is Lady. Nasa Malaysia ako ngayon. I've been here for 8 years. 8 years
Eight
na. What I
years.
do, yeah, ang tagal na. Never, I didn't expect it. Akala ko saglit lang ako dito. And ano nga ba, what do I do? Senior IT consultant ako ngayon dito. Yon, sinagot ko lang yung mga tanong. may
Thank you very much.
hindi sanay talaga.
No, that's good. We're just introducing everyone right now. So everyone, this is Lady. Not Lady, but Leidy. And she's
Yeah.
based in Malaysia. And she's been there for 8 years. Okay. Great. Thank you very much, Lady. Whew, I can't wait to hear more of your stories later. All right. Our third guest, Jerome. Let's ask him to introduce himself.
Yes, hello. Again, so my name is Jerome. I'm based here in the UK. I've been here for almost 4 years now. Fourth this, coming July. 4 years. So I'm working here as a nurse, part of the National Health Service or NHS here in the UK. So I
Oh,
typical
wow.
nursing, nursing graduate before or a nurse in the Philippines. And nagbaka sakali sa ibang bansa. So yun lang.
So frontliner ka pala dyan.
Oh yes.
Wow. I think we need to give a salute to Jerome. Sabi nga ni Carlos Perez, Kuya Jerome, love you. At
Wow.
sabi ni Rob,
Thanks, Bunso.
go
Super
Jerome.
Super
Ang talagang
support.
fan si Jerome. Kaya sabi tuloy ni Argenix, bigati ng ating mga guests tonight. Okay,
Dami nga.
so
Dami nga.
thank you very much, Jerome. Again, that's Jerome. He's based in UK. He's been there for 4 years, right? 4 years.
Yes.
There you go. And he's now the front
Almost.
line. Almost 4 years. Okay, so we have our two guests now who are waiting in the lobby. But let's read what Gemma said when Teresa was introducing herself. She said, "Tagal pa, Nepali ka na niyan." Oo nga.
No.
Sabi rin niya, dahil kay Teresa, na-experience namin mag-asawa sumakay ng helicopter. Same. That is nice. Jerome, sabi ni Paul, pogi, pre. Dami talagang fans. Okay, so we have our two guests now who are waiting. Let's introduce the first one. She's based in Thailand also. Same with us. I'm gonna introduce her, and I will ask her to introduce herself. Let's welcome JM. Hi, JM. Can you hear us? Can you hear me?
Hi.
There you go. Where's your beautiful face? Di ka pa tapos
I
magbihis?
Yeah, I'm sorry we are eating. So
Okay. No problem. JM, would you
okay, so
like to
I'm
introduce
JM.
yourself?
Yeah, I'm JM. I'm working in Thailand. I'm a nurse but working as a teacher now.
For
So
how many years again?
I've been here for 7 years.
7 years. So
But I cannot speak Thai.
JM is based in Thailand for 7 years now. Later, you will see her face for sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still naked now, sorry.
Okay. If naked is allowed, we will put your camera. Okay. So our next guest is based in United Arab Emirates. We have a very long history as well. I will explain later what's our connection. But I want to introduce her first. Okay. I think she's ready. Let me put her up right now. Hi, Lab.
Hello! How
How
are
are
you?
you?
Nahirapan ako sa net. Pasensya ka na, na-late ako.
No worries. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
Uy, namiss kita.
Good ako. At kailangan kong maging good.
Ah,
Namiss din kita.
sobra. Sobra. Hindi ko na maalala kailan tayo huling nagkita. Sobrang tagal.
Dekada na for sure.
For sure yon. For sure, no for sure. Grabe, ganun katagal.
Totoo.
Saan ka base ba? Dubai or
Nasa
Abu
Dubai,
Dhabi?
nasa Dubai ako.
Okay.
Dubai.
Ayan, ini-introduce ko na siya, mga kaibigan. Her
Correct.
name is Lab. It's called LHAB. And she's
Mhm.
based in Dubai. Gaano ka nakatagal dyan?
Magsi 6 years na.
6 years. Wow.
Wala na akong balak dagdagan. Hanggang 6 years lang ako.
Seryoso? Tingnan
Seryoso.
natin.
Hindi ko akalain
Okay.
na aabot ako ng 6 years.
Wow.
Siyempre,
Parang
mamaya
very...
lalabas na kung bakit ako inabot ng 6 years.
Oh, correct. Correct. Yan dami yan. Okay. Well, everyone, that's Lab. She's based in Dubai and she's been there for 6 years now. So now we have 5 guests who are joining us. And then we will start our conversation. So we have some interesting questions tonight that we will ask our guests, whoever wants to answer. And later, we will have some very interesting small game para lang malaman natin kung ano yung mga nami-miss ng ating mga OFWs about Philippines. Okay. We have another mention to Jerome. Go Jerome from Venner John Reyes. Daming fans. Again, for our 22 million viewers, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Again, our topic is about the stories and experiences of our OFWs or overseas Filipino workers. If you want to ask them any questions, feel free to drop your questions. Or if you want to answer some of the questions or be part of the conversation, feel free to join. Okay. So let's start with our first question. What was your last job in the Philippines? Masyado na bang matagal para maalala yung last job in the Philippines? Okay. Okay, let's start with Teresa. What was your last job in the Philippines?
Same. I'm a quality control inspector in Lion Air Incorporated, which handles light aircraft and light helicopters. Actually, nakafocus kami doon. But now, madami na sila. It's been a long time. That's why. Ang tagal na.
Okay. So that was your last job.
Yeah, that's
So,
in Manila, in General Aviation Area, in
okay.
Pasay.
I see. So dito, ito talaga yung field mo ever since?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Was this something that you really liked even when you were a child? nasa
Wow.
aviation or airplanes or
Um, wait, let me tell you a story. When I
there
was
you go.
in, I was in grade 4, no? There was this military helicopter. It was UV. I think it's UH-1H of Philippine Army. They landed in our school, and I was like amazed. I was like, I was like about to cry, and I was like, I want to work in there like that. So eventually, after that, it was good. So far, so good. So now I'm here and I'm flying around, like even in Nepal or in Philippines also. By the way, I have like friends here also in Nepal that is also working in another company, which is
Okay.
in Kailash. He's watching right now. His name is Clayton
Hi,
from Kailash
Clayton.
Helicopters. So
Thank you for
sila,
joining.
sila is mga ano yun sila high altitude. Actually, they're flying around Lukla. If you know, Lukla is one of the most let's say dangerous
Oh,
airport
okay.
in Nepal. So he is in there right now and he's watching. Hello, Clayton.
Nice. Clayton is a Filipino too, right?
Yes. He's from Cebu.
Oh, wow. Nice. Ito ba yung na-meet namin o hindi? Iba yon?
No.
Iba yon.
No. Yeah.
Nice. Thank you for joining and thank you for supporting Teresa. Okay, so that was the last job of Teresa in the Philippines. How about Lady? What was your last job in the Philippines? I don't know if this is the one that I know, but let me hear it from you.
Last job was IT asset manager.
IT what?
Yeah. So IT asset manager at IBM.
IBM.
Yeah. So that time, kino-cover ko lahat ng IBM site. Pasensya na, umuulan dito. Malakas yung kulog. Kung
Oh,
narinig
okay.
niyo.
Hindi masyado.
Yun, IT asset manager. I was working with IBM, right? Within the Philippines. Tapos, yeah, more on hardware at that time and then konting software assets.
Okay. Pero hindi ito
So,
yung
when we met,
I
hindi yun yung
remember. Correct, correct.
alam
And
ko,
I
nagulat ka
remember.
din. Yeah, so as you know, nag-meet tayo more on travel.
Oops. I think naapektuhan na siya ng malakas na ulan sa Malaysia.
Industry yung ayan, nawala. So, okay. So,
Yan,
yun.
yan, yan.
And then, ano lang, more on, kasi nga, BPO industry, usually sa BPO, maraming opportunities for learning. So, nagkaroon ako ng exposure sa IT. Tapos, after ng people support natin, nakailang different roles ako noon from the travel agent position or role. Nag-jump from HR, HR marketing, procurement, tapos
Wow.
tapos after nung procurement, ayun na, nakuha na ako sa IBM. Tapos, yun na, simula ko noon as IT asset manager. I mean, assistant manager. But then, I was off-site.
Mm.
Ayan, ito ngayon ako.
Buhay pa din.
Pa rin.
Okay, that's nice. At least we're getting the background and history of our guest. Okay, well, thanks, lady. How about Jerome? What was your last job in the Philippines?
Ako, ano kasi ako, so sabi ko kanina, diba, parang being the typical nursing graduate, yung last job ko sa Philippines before moving to the UK was sa BPO din ako, sa BPO industry din ako.
Oh, wow.
I used to work as a customer service representative sa ano to? Sa may Commonwealth. So, yun.
Okay.
Pero hindi ako masyado natagal doon kasi after parang after a few months, parang mga after 9 months yata, I had to leave na. And then, nag-start na ako mag-process ng papers and documents pagpunta ko dito sa UK. So, yun.
How many months ka lang nag-work doon sa BPO?
Doon sa last na BPO yun, parang mga 8 months or 9 months. Pero prior to that,
Okay.
meron din ako iba mga BPO experiences over the years.
I
So,
see.
ganun. So, hindi ako talaga nag-work as a nurse immediately before moving here sa UK. So, yun. Kasi alam naman natin yung issues or yung challenges na hinaharap ng mga nursing yung mga nurses sa Pilipinas. Hirap sila makahanap ng trabaho. So they had to, or we had to find or look for other ways para to be able to survive and provide. So ayun. And pinaka-common nga is yung sa BPO. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I have few friends na nurse din. They also explore the BPO industry. And now they're in other countries as well, similar with you. So okay, interesting. We have two people from na nakasama ko in the BPO industry. I've also worked in the BPO industry for 10 years in the Philippines before I left for Bangkok. So yeah, like what I said, that's where I met Lady, and then it's good to know that Jerome also worked in the BPO industry before. And yes, sabi nga ni Paul, salute to all nurses. Correct. All right, so JM, how about you, JM? What was your last job in the Philippines?
Hi, do you hear me? Hi.
Hi, JM. I think
Okay.
yung volume medyo mahina.
Hello? Do you hear me?
Sige, try natin. Try natin ulit.
Hello? Do you hear me?
Okay, okay.
Okay. So I never had a regular job in the Philippines because when I graduated, I went to Thailand. So my experience in the Philippines when I take like 2 months in the Korean institution language school, and then I worked like how long? 6 months as a hemodialysis nurse. So that's what I did in the Philippines. Yeah. And the rest of my working experience are in Thailand.
Okay. Sorry, JM. I'm asking Will what you said because hindi ko marinig sa audio ko for some reason. Pero what he picked up is from language.
Yeah, language school teaching
Language
Korean.
school.
Yeah, and then I worked for 6 months in the hemodialysis as a hemodialysis nurse because I'm a registered nurse in the Philippines.
Right. So we have two nurses tonight, Jerome and JM. That's nice.
Colleagues.
Okay, great. Thanks, JM, for letting us know what was your last job in the Philippines. How about Lab? What was your last job in the Philippines?
Teacher ako.
Ah, talaga?
Sabi ko na, yung reaction mo, expected ko yun. So I never expected na makakapagturo ako. I was a teacher for 7 years. High school.
Wow. Sa Pampanga to.
And then, sa Pampanga. Sa Holy Cross. Sa
Oh,
tapat.
wow.
So 7 years akong nakapagturo doon. Tapos, nainip ako. Nag-teletech ako. Nag-call center din.
Oh, wow. I didn't know this.
3 years. 3 years ako sa teletech. Tapos noon, ayun. Yun na. Doon na ako na, yun na ang pinaka-last na job ko. Ng BPO din.
Sa BPO din. Okay. So parehas Pero parehas pala tayo dito. Ang last job natin sa Philippines is uh, sa BPO industry. Except Teresa and JM. Okay, well, that's interesting. Okay, I guess we're just trying to know what was their last job in the Philippines before we discuss their present. Okay. Um, so now let's ask and let's try to find out how did you end up with a job in another country, or let's say how did you end up having that job in Nepal, in Malaysia, in Dubai, in UK. Let's ask lady first. Ito, gusto kong marinig din to eh. How did you end up, lady, with a job in Malaysia?
May tumawag lang sa akin sa Singapore.
Aray!
I mean, may head from Singapore na tumawag. Tapos, tinanong kung interested ako to work abroad. That time naman kasi hindi talaga. Parang okay lang, hindi. Parang mas gusto ko pa rin sa Pilipinas. And then,
Correct.
nakakatawa kasi yung first company ko dito sa Malaysia is British Petroleum. It's an oil and gas industry. Sa Pilipinas kasi hindi natin yan masyadong alam pag sinabi mong gas or hindi nila, yung Shell station. BP. Alam. So sabi ko, yung company daw yan. Sabi nila. So sabi ko, di pa they check the website. Tapos decades na, like, tagal na nung company. Ang naisip ko lang sa sarili ko, so stable yung business kasi matagal na eh. Na, oil and gas industry, ano pala yun? Maganda pala yun. Ano pa ako nun? Parang, sige. Tapos iniisip ko, baka scam. Kasi,
Correct.
wag lang eh. Tapos, interesado daw ako. Sabi niya, dito na daw yung LinkedIn. So, parang sabi ko, ano kaya yun? Tapos sabi ko, hindi ko rin industry. I mean, BPO ako eh. So,
Correct.
alam ko, industry, IBM or Dell or something like that. So, tapos iman lang Shell yung sinabi. So, mali ano yun. So, skeptic ako nung una hanggang sa may isang friend ako sa Pilipinas na matalino, mahilig magbasa. So, sabi sa akin, naku friend, hindi mo alam yan, yung BP, ganyan. Sabi ko, ganun ba yun? Maganda ba yun? Sabi, naku friend, kunin mo na yan. Sabi niya, basta sigurado ka ba dyan? Sabi nila, kasi wala naman talaga akong planong magtrabaho outside. Like, pag tinatanong ako kasi, mag-isip ako sa Pilipinas, sabi ko sa sarili, iikot na yung Pilipinas bago ako lalabas ng bansa. So, parang ganun ako ka-loyal sa bansa natin. Until may isang friend din akong na-meet na nakalabas na rin ng bansa, sabi niya, huwag mong sasabihin yan. Sabi niya, mas magandang makita mo muna bago mo pag-isipan and mag-decide ka. So sabi ko, ganun niya, sabi niya lang sa akin last words, try mo lang kasi. And then, ayun, dahil dun sa word na try, pinili ko siya kasi that time, dalawa yung offer ko noon. Meron ako sa Globe, tapos meron ako sa sa Malaysia. So, ayun, dahil doon, ewan ko, na-challenge ako dun sa point na try mo kasi, hindi mo pa na-try, hindi pa. So, parang na-challenge ako na, sige, tignan natin. Yun yung ang haba niya.
No, that's nice. It's good to know. Actually, parang habang kinukwento mo nga siya, parang may naalala ako na kwento mo yan sa akin. Pero dahil nga sobrang tagal na, it's good to remember it again. How did you end up, Because I remember, nagulat din ako na nasa Malaysia ka na. I think that was one of my questions, diba, nung nagkita tayo.
Malaysia ako, sinabi ko sa'yo kung anong role ko, nagulat talo.
Correct. Kasi kinoconnect ko yung mga dots nung huli kong mga alam Tapos nakakagulat. But I'm happy for you na you ended up there. Well, of course, we will talk about the current situation of everyone in your respective countries. Okay. So how about you, Lab? How did you end up in Dubai with your job there?
Actually, wala akong balak mag-Dubai. Ang tinunang buhay ko eh, ang tahimik. Ewan ko ba? Sige, padaliin natin. Tsaka yung mas
Sige.
malinaw.
Sige.
Nagmahal, nasaktan, nag-Dubai.
Ayun.
Ayun. So, nag-Dubai. Tapos, hindi actually, every year, nagpupunta talaga kami ni Mami dito. Dahil nga si
Right.
Ate Joy, di ba,
Yeah.
stewardess.
Yeah.
So, every year, may ticket kami ni Mami. So, we're going to visit like 1 month, 2 months. Tapos, babalik. Nung 2016, ayan na, nasaktan. Sabi ko kay Ate Joy, pasyal ako dyan. Pasyal ako dyan sa Abu Dhabi. Sabi niya, sige. Tapos pagkapasyal ko, pagpunta ko nun, dapat supposed to be talagang bakasyon lang. Kaso, dahil nga nasaktan, sabi ko pagdating ko ng airport ng Abu Dhabi, sabi ko, wala na akong babalikan. Pero nagpaalam na, actually, yung alis ko na yon, inassume ko na rin na baka magka-work ako, pero hindi talaga ako naghanap ng work. It's just that, nung meron akong kasama sa Teletech na nandito din siya, nung time na yon, ang sabi niya sa akin, "Uy, love, merong work, na-hire na ako, baka gusto mong itry." Sabi ko, okay. So, ang dating, tinry ko, kasi nasa Abu Dhabi sila eh. Ang interview dito sa Dubai, ang work sa Dubai, so sabi ko, sige, try ko kasi malayo siya, di ba?
Correct.
So sabi ko, sige, try ko. Then, in-interview ako, na walang tanong-tanong dahil nga magulong isip ko ng mga panahon na yon. Hindi ko na inisip yung sweldo or whatsoever. Okay ba? Malinaw ba?
Yes.
Hindi ko na inisip yon. So, ang sabi lang sa akin ng HR, paano kita how I'm going to hire you? You're living in Abu Dhabi. Isa lang ang sinagot ko sa kanya, syempre pang beauty queen. Hire me now, I'll transfer tomorrow.
Wow.
Aba, bigay siya ng offer letter. Lipat ako ng Dubai. Nag-message lang ako kay Mami, sabi ko, Mami, hindi na ako uwi, may trabaho na ako. Padala mo lahat ng gamit ko kay Ate Joy.
Taray.
Ganun lang siya kabilis. So, nakapag-work na ako. Nag-start na akong mag-work. Ang work ko naman na nakuha dito, call center din. Pero customer care siya sa Lebanese restaurant. So, alam mo yun, hindi siya masyadong mahirap na nagaanan ko naman. Kaya yun. Kaya ako napunta dito sa Dubai.
Hindi mahirap mag-transition kasi may experience ka na sa Pilipinas.
Oo. Tsaka hindi mahirap dito. Alam mo naman dito, hindi katulad ng mga countries na kung nasan sila. Dito, pag marunong kang mag-English, pasok ka sa banga. Tsaka ang parating sa Pilipinas, hindi pwede. Kailangan dito parating ka. Lahat ng sasabihin, uulitin mo. So, masyado siyang naging madali para sa akin. Hindi ako nahirapan. Ang buhay,
nice.
ang medyo na ano lang ako kasi, syempre alam mo naman yung buhay ko sa Pinas. Yung pagsusolo ko, hindi ako prepared.
Correct. Yun yung malaki transition
lahat.
sa'yo.
Oo. So, mamaya na yun, alam ko may susunod na tanong dyan eh. Doon tayo
Correct.
papunta.
I-explore
Next
natin yan. Ako, this is getting interesting. Okay, just for everyone's understanding kung anong connection namin ni Love kasi hindi namin na-explain kanina. Si Love kasi ay cousin ng ex ko. So, doon kami nagkakilala through my ex. So, yun yung connection namin ni Love. And up to now, even the relationship ended, I'm still connected to the whole family. Kasi love na love ko talaga yung family nila. And even with the relationship or without, I think yung love for each other na maintain, because the whole family is just really lovely. Lahat sila, as in, love na love ko talaga. Even yung mother ni Love, yung mother ng ex ko, lahat yun, sobrang love ko up to now kasi talagang mababait na mga tao. So I'm so happy na we're still connected. And it's really nice to know, Love, ha, kung ano yung nangyari.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. Sige, ituloy natin tong nagmahal na sakta nag-Dubai.
Oh, sige, sige, sige.
Okay. Ako, this is getting exciting. Okay, let's ask JM. JM, asan na ba si JM? How did you end up? I'm not sure with this story with JM kasi hindi ko alam kung napunta ba siya dito because of work or nagbakasyon lang siya. So, let's find out from JM. JM, how did you end up here in Thailand? Because of a job ba or it's a different story? Can you hear me, JM?
Hello?
Para ka nasa kuweba, JM. Buhay ka pa, buhay ka pa. Hina, mahina. Sige. Let's have her figure it out first.
Hello?
There you go. Nawawala-wala, JM. Okay. Let's ask her again later. Let's go with Jerome first. I think this is also another interesting story. How did you end up? I think you gave us a prelude already kanina. How did you end up
Yes.
with that job in UK? Or was it UK first or somewhere else?
No, so bali kasi dito sa hospital where I work in, dito rin nag-work yung isang tita ko. Bali first degree cousin siya ng mom ko. So she works in the hospital as parang head ng mga physios. And then there was one time in 2017 na nagsabi siya sa akin na, uy, Jerome, magkakaroon ng employers interview yung representatives ng hospital sa Pilipinas. Pupunta sila dyan and then
Okay.
they're gonna do interviews. Baka gusto mong subukan. So, sinend niya sa akin yung link kung saan ako pwede mag-apply.
Okay.
And then, parang sinubukan ko lang siya kasi although hindi naman ako masyadong sure kasi kung matatanggap ba ako o kung makakapasa ba ako. But then, sinubukan ko lang din. Tapos, set ako for an interview. Naalala ko yun sa may sa may Peninsula Manila sa may Makati. Which is okay naman. It took several days actually. Parang 2 days yata na interviews yun. Ganun. So, medyo nakakapagod. Kasi dami-dami talaga daming aplikante.
Talaga?
Tapos, kasi syempre, nursing, tapos parang work abroad. So, marami talagang gustong marami talagang gustong sumubok. I remember there was one nurse before na parang galing pa siya ng Singapore yata or Hong Kong. Tapos,
Okay.
he just flew to Manila para umattend ng interview na yun. And then,
Oh, wow.
parang after a few days yata babalik nga siya ng Singapore or Hong Kong. Yun. Kasi iba mga galing pa ng probinsya, and then pumunta sila, dumating sila ng umaga just to attend the employer's interview. Ganun. Tapos yun, luckily, nailusot naman, nakapasa naman. Pero akala ko tapos yun after nung employer's interview, pero little did I know, ang haba pa ng tatakbuhin pala. It took me more than actually it took me 1 year para from passing the interviews
1 year?
until makarating ako sa UK. Natatang ng 1 year. Mahabang proseso. But then, eto na, here I am.
Worth it.
So, ganun, thankful. All worth it naman. Yes.
Nice. Sabi nga nila, patience is a virtue, no? It's all worth it
Yes.
indeed. Okay. Thanks for sharing, Jerome. Let's ask Teresa. How did you end up with a job in Nepal?
Ako naman, actually, it was offered by one of my friend, no? He's a pilot, and then he told me that there is a Nepali that was looking for an engineer with a specific rating on a specific aircraft or helicopter. So luckily, I had a training before in 2010 in sa factory mismo. That
Okay.
was in the US. So, and then they accepted me, and then yun, until now.
Wow. So,
Ang iksi, no?
anything, ano, no? It's okay. So, nakatanggap, ano din to, referred by a friend and nakatanggap ng,
Yes, and
oh,
it's a direct hire. And never ako naka-experience na ano tawag nun, yung agency, no.
oh,
Direct.
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So, ganun kagaling si Teresa. Wala nang mahabang proseso. No, sabi nga ni, meron sinabi dito si Venner. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name correctly or incorrectly. Venner or Viner, John Reyes, there are no shortcuts to any place worth going. Kaka-inspired kayo. Tama naman talaga. There's no shortcut. And one thing is common that I'm hearing from our guests is that all of them tried. You know, it's the word tried that led them to where they are right now. Because a lot of people are scared of trying. You know that. A lot of people
Yes.
are very comfortable living in their comfort zone, and that's why there's no growth because they're just happy on what they're used to do, you know. Yung komportable na sila, yung wala nang hirap. Kaya hindi nila na-explore yung different growth, yung different experiences. So that is very interesting to hear from our guests na may common denominators yung mga try. And meron mabilis na nakuha, merong mahaba na nagtsaga, uh, but it's all worth it. But the question is it really worth it? We will explore that later. Okay, so we have some viewers saying, I, Teodoro, go Teresa, dear, blooming ka. I also had this great experience flying in heli with my Nepal boyfriend, both courtesy of Teresa. See, Teresa can help many people. If you decide to visit Nepal, hope to be there again
Actually,
soon.
I tried. I try, no, every time, even if I knew them new or old, and then every time there is a chance, I really make sure that I give them a seat. It's free.
Nice. Thank you very much for doing that. That's nice. Oh, meron ditong sinasabi si Gemma, how about the love life? Haha. Ako, mamaya. Abangan mo, Gemma, pag na-touch na natin yung topic na yan. I hope ready sila. Okay, so it's good to hear the history. Pero balikan natin yung first day o yung first week o yung first month nung pagdating nila sa bansa nila. Because I think this is very interesting. For everyone who is watching, if you don't know yet, I'm based here in Bangkok. Just a little history of just a little story of uh, kung paano kami napunta dito sa Bangkok. I also just finished my employment with my last company in the Philippines, which is a BPO industry as well. And I just resigned, and then my cousins who are based here in Thailand, uh, they invited me to visit them. And since more than a decade ko na silang hindi nakikita, so I said, okay, I have nothing to do. They said that I can explore opportunities here. So I said, why not? I'm free. So yung yung nangyari, pagpunta ko dito, ako lang muna, hindi pa kasama si Abby. Uh, ganun din ang nangyari. Pinatry sa akin kung ano-ano. Bakasyon lang talaga simula. And then, sabi ko, sige, dito na rin ako. Try ko na lang din. So I remember when I arrived here, medyo na-mesmerize ako kasi of course it's a different country. Makikita mo, may mga nakikita kang iba. So nami-mesmerize ka doon. And then you're starting to, alam mo yun, nag-visualize ka, nag-iisip ka ng mga bagay-bagay. Ay sabi ko, sige, try ko na din. Uh, Thailand is not too different from our country because the weather
Mm.
is similar. The faces are similar. Actually, everyone thinks I'm Thai here. The only difference, the very significant difference, I would say, is the language and the religion because it's a Buddhist country and we are a Catholic country, and the language is very different. So that I would say. And it was difficult to adjust in the beginning because you don't understand them. In the beginning, sabi ko, ano ba yan? Ang hirap, hindi mo maintindihan ng mga tao. But actually, eventually, parang na-appreciate ko na hindi ko naiintindihan ng mga tao kasi walang noise na pumapasok sa utak mo. Compare nung nasa Pilipinas ka, pag kumain ka lang sa, tapos narinig mo yung mga chismisan, yung kwentuhan, na-absorb mo kung ano mang energies yun. Dito, wala. So, kung ano lang nangyayari sa buhay mo, yun lang tumatakbo. But anyway, that was the history of why I ended up here in Bangkok. So, we will ask our guests to take us back to your first day arriving to that country. How was the whole first experience? Doesn't have to be the first day, maybe the first week or first month. Just take us back there and bring us back to that memory. How was it for you? Was it traumatic? Was it enjoyable? Was it very memorable, or was it sad? So let's find out from our guest. I guess let's ask Jerome first. Take us back to the first day you arrived in UK, and how was the whole experience for you?
First day arriving to that country, I remember medyo malamig yung time na yun eh. Tapos, hindi ako masyadong prepared. Hindi ako masyadong prepared. So, parang, ano lang siya, parang jacket lang siya, tapos manipis. Kasi yung jacket naman natin sa Pilipinas, hindi naman gano'ng kapal. Or kasi kapal dito, diba? But,
Right.
I remember, medyo maulan ng konti. Parang maambon. Tapos, mas lalo siyang naging malamig. Tapos, ano ba? Ayun, ang na-experience ko noon, or how I felt that time was sobrang surreal na I can't believe na after more than a year of processing yung pagpunta ko sa UK, finally nandito na ako on
Right.
English soil, parang gano'n. And then, may pagka-gloomy yung panahon, so parang nakakalungkot din. Na-miss ko agad yung Pilipinas. Parang kahapon lang nasa naiya ako, kasama ko yung family ko. Parents ko nagkatid sa akin. Tapos ngayon nandito na ako. Tapos anong mangyayari sa buhay ko? What should I expect? Ang daming mga tanong. Parang apprehensive ako na parang excited at the same time na inisip ko kung magkakaroon ng mga friends. Ano ba yung magiging friends ko dito? Pinoy ba?
Right.
Or anong lahi? Kasi we know
British.
naman na UK is very, very diverse. So,
Correct.
ayun, good thing naman, tatlo kasi kaming mga Pinoy na sabay-sabay na dumating dito sa
So
UK.
may kasama
So, the same
ka.
time. Yes. So, tatlo naman kami. Pero, hiwalay kasi ako ng upuan sa kanila sa flight.
Aeroplano.
Hindi ko sila masyadong kakwentuhan.
Pero you
Ayun.
know them na before.
Sa agency. Doon lang kami nagkakilala sa agency where,
Okay.
So, yun. Ganun siya. Tapos, dito kasi sa UK, parang sa flat kasi kami nakatira. Or parang isang hospital accommodation. And then, several, flats. Magkahiwalay kami ng flat. Yung dalawang kasama ko, magkasama sila sa isang flat. Tapos ako yung medyo nahiwalay. So, ayun. Ganun lang. Yung very first day ko dito sa UK.
So it was a mixed
Just
feeling.
thinking about it, it was really
Excited,
fun.
anxious.
Mix
Yeah,
of feelings, mix of emotions. Ganun.
I see. Okay. Let's see if it's going to be the same experience for Lady. Let's ask her. What was it when you first arrived in Malaysia? And what was the whole experience being there for the first time?
Well, ang una ko napansin yung highway. Yung highway, yung highway kasi kamukhang-kamukha ng North Express Highway natin, yung highway from the airport going to KL or Kuala Lumpur.
Okay.
Sabi ko, ay, mukhang Pilipinas lang pala, para Pilipinas. Sabi ko, ay, Pilipinas. So, only to realize, actually, yung nag-design pala ng highway natin sa Pilipinas or expressways natin is taga dito, Malaysians. Kaya
Oh,
pala magkamukha.
wow. I see.
hindi nila tayo ginaya, tayo yung gumaya sa
Ay,
kanila.
gumaya.
So, kaya nung nakita ko, ay, ang kamukha, pati yung mga kulay, ay, talaga. Tapos, sabi ko, parang Pilipinas lang. So, tapos siguro, so, namalapit na ako sa KL, around, I think mga 9 or 10 p.m. noon, nung dumating ako. So, syempre, pag ganong oras, iniisip ko, gabi na, tahimik na yung street, ganyan.
Correct.
Tapos, inaanan namin, open lahat ng shop, mga restaurants open, sangay, andyan lahat. Sabi ko, yung culture dito, late sila matulog. Sabi ko, ano nag-observe ako? Kasi, tapos, hanggang sa makarating ako sa, dun sa hotel. So, yun, nag-check-in na. Tapos, alam ko nang kasing magtatagal ako dito. So, chinichika ko na sila. yung mga, yung mga, yung naghatid ng, yung bellboy. So, syempre, hindi rin ako familiar sa currency. So, I mean, alam ko yung conversion, pero yung hindi ko alam yung value na ano
Right.
ba yun? 1 ringgit is to 1 peso, di ba ang feeling nila dito doon? Or,
Right.
like,
Right.
diba, magtitip ka. Pag magtitip ka sa bellboy, ano ba yan? Bibigyan ko ba yan din ng 100 pesos equivalent to 100 ringgit? O paano ba ito? So, di ngayon, ang ginawa ko since meron akong 50 ringgit, pero sabi ko siguro fair naman tong 50 ringgit. Ibibigay ko parang 50 pesos, parang ganyan. Abot naman ako, di nag-thank you ako. Ngayon, nanlaki yung mata nung bellboy. So sabi ko, thank you. Sabi ko, siguro, ganun talaga. Kasi may narinig ako na parang hindi talaga parang culture na nagtitip or something. So sabi ko, yun, na-offend ko ba siya? Tapos nung nagtagal na ako, na-realize ko, yung 50 ringgit pala as a tip is malaki na. So, mali na naman ako. So, hindi pala ganun. Like, and masyadong, sa culture dito, hindi, napaka-practical ng mga tao. Even yung feeling na mag-Starbucks ka, ganyan. Sa Pilipinas, normal na everyday mag-Starbucks ka. Pero dito, parang, pag nag-Starbucks ka, tatanungin ka, bakit ka mag-Starbucks? Parang hindi siya katulad sa atin na majority everyday makikita mo sa Starbucks. Although, syempre, Starbucks pa rin, pero parang hindi practical sa kanila yung mga ganong klaseng approach sa buhay. So yun, come the following day, which is my first 24 hours dito sa Malaysia, again, very positive, very optimistic na magtatagal ako dito. Kailangan maging familiar na ako sa mga transportation, ganyan. So, sabi ko, pupunta ako ng church kasi Sunday the following day. So, sabi ko, sige, punta akong church. Sabi sa akin nung parang host ko dun sa hotel. Sabi niya, sige, mag-take na lang ikaw ng taxi, kuhanan ka namin, tapos punta ka sa, parang, para makarating sa church, tinabi nila yung name. Sabi ko, ay, hindi, magbabas ako. Sabi ko, tapos sabi nila, magbabas ka? Hindi, kasi mas maganda. Parang, in a polite way, sinasabi nila na, hindi, mag-cab ka na lang. So, syempre ako naman, yan sasabihin nyo kasi hotel to or something. But sabi ko nga, mag-stay ako doon. So, sabi niya, parang syempre wala siyang nagawa. Pinabayaan niya lang ako mag-bus. Tinuro niya na lang sa akin kung paano. And hindi ko na-realize, yung mga signage pala dito is hindi English. At yung mga bus station walang pangalan. So, nawala ako.
Oh, okay.
Umikot hanggang mag-end na siya dun sa last station niya. Tapos sabi ng driver sa akin, end na daw, baba na daw ako. So ako sumimple lang akong baba, hindi ko na alam kung asan ako. Pero hindi pa rin ako nag-give up. Sumakay ulit ako ng isang bus.
Wow. Persistent talaga siya.
Pero nung kalagitnaan ng biyahe ulit ng bus, sabi ko parang mukhang iikot na naman ako. Bumaba na lang ako somewhere. Tapos from somewhere, ako nag-taxi or nag-cab. Kasi
So, first 24 hours mo yan ha, sa Malaysia. At
24 hours.
in-attempt mo na talaga agad mag-bus.
Marami ako kapalpakan ng first one. Actually, for first month, I think maraming kapalpakan.
I
Yun.
think all of us or many of us can relate to that story na kasi may mga kinasanayan tayo eh. May mga feeling natin kaya natin or feeling natin tama. Uh, but then we experience something different. And actually these experiences are giving us some unique stories that we will never forget. So I guess that's why it became so memorable on your first 24 hours that you tried taking a bus and then you ended up not getting to your destination, but you still pursued and tried, taking another bus. And so, yeah, these are the kind of stories that we will remember forever, as part of our life story. Yung story natin, yung chapter natin na tumira tayo sa ibang bansa, yun yung mga eng-eng moments natin na, na hindi natin makakalimutan. I'm for sure, meron ako. Yung iba meron din for sure. So we'll figure that out, or we will hear that later from them. Okay, let's ask Teresa. What was the whole first experience? Oh,
Para nga
by
ako
the way,
nakaupo.
I have the photo of what Teresa was telling a while ago. Teka, ayusin ko. Hold on na. Para makita ng lahat. So this was the photo in Annapurna. So andyan lang kami, sabi namin kay Kuya, Kuya, photo naman. So hindi namin alam kung paano niya i-take yung shot, pero luckily, paano ba to? Yan. Yung helicopter ng Prabhu, yung company nila Teresa. And this photo is now in Pokhara. Everywhere. Anyways, side story lang. Okay, so let's go back to Teresa. Tell us and take us back to your first day in Nepal. Was it in Kathmandu muna or in other
Yes.
places? Okay.
In Kathmandu, no? The most that strikes to me is the smell of incense. Yung ano ba tawag sa
Oh,
atin?
yeah,
Incenso.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes, that's a very, very, ano no? Very common here. So, yun yung nag-hit sa akin na parang iba to parang gano'n. Alam mo yun, hindi tayo sanay doon. And then,
Correct.
it was May when I came. So, nag-aagaw yung kakatapos lang ng spring. And then, beginning naman siya ng summer. So, sa araw, mainit. And then, hapon, didilim. Tapos magkakaroon ng mag-uulan ng may ice. So may mga hailstorm minsan. So yun yung parang wow, iba to parang ayun, take picture, ganun ganun. Yun
Correct.
tapos yung the first day talaga syempre iba no, food. Siguro maintindihan niyo yun kasi
Oo, oo.
masala everywhere. Ganun. So, yun yung parang hindi ko makakalimutan the first day na pagdating ko rito. But, Nepali are very, very accommodating. Tapos,
So
I
true.
can say that I can trust them kasi they're very friendly. And
Yeah,
then, yes,
very nice.
and then for example, kung magka-cafe ka tapos iwanan mo lang laptop mo or cellphone mo or bag, parang wala lang. Parang almost Japan, pero iba, pero gano'n, makaka-trust ka sa kanila. Gano'n yung nagustuhan ko dito.
Okay.
Yun.
Nako, medyo may na-touch kang topic na medyo interesting akong mag-follow up question. It's
Sige
about the
lang.
food. And this with no intention to offend. And this is just a personal taste. When we were there, I personally struggled with the food. Uh, Nag-adjust din talaga ako sa food sa Nepal.
Hmm.
But that is me. That is only me. Na medyo nahirapan ako mag-adjust sa food. Nahirapan ka rin ba mag-adjust sa food dyan sa Nepal?
Yes,
Or,
yes.
di ba iba?
So, yes. The spices, like, they have a lot, no? Even in simple tsaa, they call it
Right.
masala tea. At first, hindi ko kayang inumin yun kasi marami siyang spices na ilalagay. Yung cardamom, cloves, ano pa ba yun? Cinnamon. So parang sobrang halo-halo siya. But at the
Correct.
end, no, I appreciate it na ngayon. So I like
Nasanay ka na rin.
milk tea na besides the cloves. I don't know if you know the cloves. It's like a brown flour thing like that. Until now,
Oh,
hindi ko pa rin siya magustuhan, but cardamom, I like it a lot.
I
So, and
see.
then our milk tea here has cardamom, ano ba yan? Cloves, cinnamon, and then ano pa ba? Luya. Yun. O, di ba? Milk tea may
Wow.
luya. Ganon.
Pero
So,
parang
very interesting.
ang nami-miss ko diyan yung ano, yung momo ba yun?
Yes.
Momo?
Ano,
Yun, sarap nun.
dumpling. Dumpling lang siya actually, but
Correct.
Nepali call it momo.
Yeah. Something similar also sa, I forgot, Georgia. They have that similar
So,
dumplings. Okay, Teresa, you have some friends here. They're saying, or this person is saying, Teresa is destined to be in Nepal for as God planned for her. Kaya easy, di ba, girl? And sabi niya, I also had great heli experience through her kindness. See? Daming testimonials about about Teresa. That's nice. Okay, so that was the first experience of Teresa in Nepal. How about JM? Now we're gonna test her microphone and see if we can hear her now. For everyone, hindi po siya nakahubad. Akala niyo lang na nakahubad siya, hindi po siya nakahubad. Sabi kasi sa comment, mukha daw siyang nakahubad. So, okay, let's ask JM. JM, take us back to your first day arriving here in Thailand. How was the whole first experience?
Okay, so the experience. Mm, I think the only challenge when I arrived here is the language.
Right.
Yeah. And then I was looking for a job, and then I went to the north.
So you did
To
not arrive
Isan.
here with a job ready. Nagpunta ka lang
No,
talaga.
no. I was looking for a job when I arrived. And then I was very young back then, and then I cannot work in Bangkok because in Bangkok you have to be like 24 years old above to be able to work here as a teacher. So I was looking for jobs, like outskirt. So I was like in the north, like 12 hours from Bangkok. So I went there. That was my first job.
I
And
see.
but actually it was good because like in the north the people are really nice, like the teachers they're treating me
So
as like
true.
they're treating me as their daughter, and they're really really nice, like they're sending me dinner and stuff like that. So
Oh, nice.
I think it was impressive, but the only challenge is that it's very far from Bangkok, so I have to be like going back. I have to travel every weekend, 12 hours from the northeast to Bangkok to be with my aunt. And
Talaga?
yeah, and then my aunt was like, "How can you do that?" And then I was like, "Because I was very young, and then I love to travel, so I don't really mind." I'm like,
Right.
Friday I'm traveling. I arrive here midnight, and then I go back to Isan like at Sunday, and then I arrive there 12 midnight, and then in the morning I have to work. But I really don't mind that because yeah, I was young back then, but then now I can't do that. And then I was
So,
only there for like 2 months, and then I just stopped because I cannot do it anymore. It's so far, and nothing's going on there. Like I don't know anybody, no, so I cannot party, nothing. So,
so your
so
heart
I
is
went
really
back
in
to that.
Bangkok.
Yeah, and then I think after that, and then I was with my aunt like how long, and then I went to Pattaya. So Pattaya was better. So I worked there for like a year, like because
So
party
nag-work ka
life
din
was
pala sa
that.
Pattaya.
Yeah, I was there for a year. So
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
so I
So
think all
language
overall,
lang talaga yung naging challenge mo when you arrived.
yes. And then how? Yeah, I think that's the challenge, the language.
Pero yung pag-take ng bus papuntang north, hindi ka naman na-challenge doon.
No, it's okay because the Thai people are really, really nice. I think one time I want to buy a napkin, so this is a interesting story. And then I don't in the
in the bus station, and then I don't know how to say the napkin right in Thai. So I'm just like, how do I buy a napkin? So I just action like this, like this one. Like this. So that was really funny. But overall, like the Thai people, they are really nice, right? When you're lost, like they help you a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if others can relate to that um, acting ng words kasi I think with Jerome, I don't think he will adjust explaining or expressing
Masyado.
himself because it's English.
Thankfully.
Uh, but I don't know, Teresa, Lady and Lab, experience nyo din ba yung nag-act kayo nung sinasakuan yung gusto nyo?
Yes.
Okay.
Many times. Even hanggang ngayon.
Di kita marinig, Lab. Walang sound.
No sound.
Sayang, may sinasabi siya. Parang ready na akong tumawa dun. Wala talaga, Lab. Off mo ulit yan. Okay. So, thanks, JM. Now, I'm happy that the audio of JM is good now. We can hear her. Ako, next pa naman natin na tatanungin si Lab about the first experience. Okay. So, okay, there she is. Let's see if we can hear her. Try it. Wala. Ano nangyari?
Nakamute. Ayan.
Hindi. Wala eh. Hindi naman siya nakamute. Nako, Lab! What happened? Wala. Hindi talaga marinig. Meron na? Yung iba yun. Wala. Wala. Okay. She'll try again. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's move to our next question. I think a lot of Filipinos who are planning or interested to go to another country or live in another country or work in another country, um, hindi nila ito naiisip na mararanasan nila. There's what we call homesick or ito yung mga pinagdadaanan ng mga overseas Filipino workers in the beginning. Some of them, na-overcome nila ito ng mabilis. Some of them, medyo napapatagal yung pag-overcome nila sa homesickness. Especially pag masyado silang malapit sa family nila. I don't know if we have some viewers who are watching na overseas Filipino workers then. I don't know if you have experienced homesick and maybe you can share your experiences as well. Ayan, may sumasagot na sabi ni Argenix. Iyak. So let's ask our guest. Umiyak din ba sila? Paano nila na deal yung homesickness? Naglasing ba sila? Nagwalwal ba sila? O nanlalaki ba sila? Or ano bang ginawa nila para ma-overcome yung homesickness? Ayan, nakikita ko si Lab. Andito na ulit si Lab. Lab, salta ka nga ulit. Wala pa din. Lab! Kailangan ka namin. Ano nangyari? Okay, wala pa rin yung audio nila. Sayang. Okay, let's ask Teresa, Jerome, and Lady. Paano kayo nakapag-cope up sa homesickness? Teresa, how about you? How did you deal with homesickness?
Well, actually, at first, very, napakahirap. But with the help of technology, it's easier now than before.
Correct.
Ngayon, I talk to my family na ilang beses ba sa ilang araw. Siguro Siguro may, ha?
Oh, ayan
Tumatakot
na.
nanay ko. Excuse me,
Mamimiss ka na
kailangan
nila.
mo sagutin. Kailangan mo sagutin. Wait lang.
O sige, sagutin mo muna yan.
Sorry.
Sige lang, sige lang. Oh, lady, how about you? Baka may tumawag din sa'yo. How about you, lady? Paano mo na-deal? How did you deal with homesickness?
Homesickness. Siguro first thing, hindi ko na-realize na naho-homesick na ako. I just felt so lost. Yung feeling na hindi mo alam kung asan ka, hindi mo alam
Correct.
kung paano ka fit in sa crowd. Hindi ko na-define
Correct.
na homesick na pala yun. Parang naglulungkot lang ako, tapos madalas ako umiinom mag-isa, tapos makikipag-chat
Seryoso?
oh, makikipag-chat ako sa friends ko from Philippines. Parang, alam mo yun, so before pa mag-start yung pandemic, nagva-virtual shot na ako dati. Nakikipag-inuman ako nang
Ikaw
nasa
pala
kwarto lang
nagsimula ng virtual shot eh. Ng virtual inuman bago pa mag-pandemic.
ako. Kasi hindi ako maka-fit sa kanila. Feeling ko ang hirap. Tapos nalulungkot ako parati. Pero hindi ko alam na homesick na ako. Tapos um,
Ah,
Tapos siguro nandun yung na-realize ko yung point ng homesickness before ko siya na-define is ano ba yung nami-miss mo? Yung lugar
correct.
like Pilipinas, lugar na Pilipinas may dadalawin kang place or tao, kaibigan, family.
Right.
Tapos dun ko na-realize yung essence ng home. Na yung home pala hindi actually siya lugar. I mean, siguro masyado ng
Correct.
corny, pero
No, that's
it's
true.
yung yung ano, pamilya mo, kung asan yung pamilya mo, which is, well, as you know, single mom ako. So, nung first time kong pumunta rito, wala yung anak ko, hindi ko siya kasama, yung kapatid ko rin nasa Philippines. So, um, nandun yung may something missing, pero hindi ko na-realize na yun pala yun until nadala ko yung anak ko dito. Tapos dun ko na-realize na nabuo ulit ako. Yun pala yung feeling ng
Ah,
hindi ka na homesick. Hindi ka maho-homesick pag kasama mo yung loved one mo. Yun yung
correct.
home mo kasi. It's your mental and emotional home. Yun.
Ganda
Yun.
naman.
Yun.
Sabi nga nila, di ba, home is where your heart is.
Yes,
So,
true.
yun nga. So, I guess for lady, ayan na, si lady ang nag-disclose. She's a single mom at may anak siya. Hindi ko alam kung na-figure out niya sa itsura niya. Pero yes, she is. I think nung pagpunta niya sa Malaysia, mag-isa lang siya noon at that time. Similar with my story, wala din akong kasama. Pero ako kasi may kakilala ako dito. Si lady, wala siyang kamag-anak sa Malaysia na kasama doon sa Malaysia. So it was a different case. Nakakatuwa to hear from her experience na hindi niya alam na homesick na ba siya or yun na ba yung nararamdaman niya.
Nawawala
Pero
lang.
oo, wala lang. And the way she coped up with it was by drinking and chatting, talking to her friends in the Philippines. And that helped her, I think. How about you, Jerome? What was your experience in dealing with homesickness? Or na-experience mo ba to? Or similar din ba kay lady?
Yes, kasi yung sa akin naman parang nagsimula yung pag-deal ko with homesickness even before I left the Philippines. Kasi
Ah,
ako in the whole of my existence I've been with family kasi hindi naman ako naging separate sa kanila except for maybe 1 year where nag-work ako sa province. But apart from that, I'm with family or I used to be with family lang talaga. And then alam ko kasi yung fact na natanggap ako sa work dito sa UK, alam ko na alis ako. Alam ko na it's gonna be at least 3 years yung magiging contract ko sa UK rather. So, medyo sinight ko yung sarili ko na there will come a point na I will experience homesickness. Mamimiss ko lahat. Mamimiss ko yung family ko, friends, everything else that I'm used to doing. So, I think somehow it kind of helped me to prepare
Right.
to face yung homesickness when that time comes. So how did I deal with homesickness? So as what they mentioned earlier, it makes it a lot easier having technologies, FaceTime,
Right.
video calls, messenger calls and stuff. Kahit paano, it somehow eases yung homesickness na nararamdaman. What else? I go out with
Uminom ka din
friends.
ba katulad ni Lady? Ginamit mo
Ha?
rin ba si alak para makatulong?
Oo, there were times. There were times talaga. Pero sometimes, kasi parang, minsan, may isip mo na, yung ay, teka lang, yung ganitong instance, nasa ganitong lugar ako, kasama ko yung mga friends ko, or nasa bahay kami, shot, jamming, ganyan. Minsan, lalo mo lang mamimiss, di ba?
Right.
So, ganun, iba-iba lang din talaga. Minsan lalabas with friends, na mga Pinoy din. Kasi at least kahit paano, you can be yourself. Hindi mo
True.
kailangan mag-adjust masyado. Di ba? Tapos, bonus pa yun Filipino food. Kasi for example, if yung household na yun, Philippine household, definitely marunong magluto ng Filipino food. So, ano na yun, adding bonus na yun.
Correct.
So, ayun, ganun lang.
Nice. Okay. Well, hindi kasi ako makarelate dun sa alak. Kaya hindi ko alam paano siya nakakatulong. Kasi
You're
hindi
losing out
ako
on a lot.
umiinom.
Try
Pero,
mo.
ano?
Try mo.
Try. Nasa
Sige, try.
ng alak ngayon. Ilabas ng... Ako hindi eh. Parang, kasi, nung pagpunta ko dito sa Thailand, hindi ko kasama si Abby. And that was the first time na hindi kami magkasama. Kasi nag-live-in kami. We've been living together for more than a year na yata at the time. So parang yun yung yun yung hindi kami, first time na hindi kami magkasama. So doon ako nag-a-adjust, doon ako nag-struggle in the beginning. Yung wala akong kasama, katabi na nakasanayan kong kasama before. Kaya after 3 months, buti naman at nandito na rin siya. So nakatulong yun for me to deal with the homesickness. Pero yung namimiss mo yung family, struggle talaga. Yes, sabi nga ni Teresa at sabi ni rin ni Jerome, malaking tulong talaga yung technology. Pero alam mo yon, yung yes, there is a solution but you feel it's not enough. You know, iba pa rin yung
True.
nakakausap, nakikita mo sila, alam mo yun, iba.
Nahawakan.
Nahawakan, correct. So that was the struggle. Okay, let's see if we can hear Lab now. Lab, can you talk?
Meron na ba?
Yay! Finally! Sayang kasi.
Ako
May mga
naman,
sayang mga
ako
kwento
naman
din dyan.
hindi. Ako naman
Sige.
hindi. Hindi ako nag-struggle. Kasi nung nagkaroon ako ng work, ayan, ikaw, solong anak kasi ako. So, namatay ang dad ko, so ang mami ko na lang ang mag-isa. Nung nakapag-work ako dito, nung na-hire ako, bago ako nagsabi na, sige, i-hire mo ako and then I'll transfer to Dubai.
Pagkatapos ng
Nag-isip
greeting
muna
answer
ako.
mo.
Na, syempre akong title holder. Nag-isip ako, sabi ko, do I really want this? Because I'm not here for job.
Right.
Nagpunta ako for self-growth. So, nag-mindset ako na very close kami ni Mami. Alam mo yan. Very close talaga kami. As in, buong family. Hindi ko in-imagine na mamumuhay ako mag-isa.
Right. Ako din eh.
Diba?
Hindi ko na-imagine
Alam
yung
mo
part
yan?
na yun eh. Kasi
Oo,
parang
totoo yun.
talaga kayong dalawa ng mami mo eh.
Totoo yun. Tapos, sabi niya, nung sinabi ko na hindi na ako babalik, I'm not going back, I already have work here. Tapos sabi niya, seryoso ka? Sabi ko, Tapos sabi niya, you don't have to be so far away from me para dun sa trabaho. Tapos ang sabi ko lang, ito lang ang sabi ko sa kanya. Naiiyak tuloy ako. Ito lang ang sabi ko sa kanya. Hindi ko kailangan yung trabaho. Hindi ko naman talaga kailangan yung trabaho. Pero kailangan kong ituloy 'to kasi dito na ako dinala ng paa ko. Hindi
Nice.
natin
Gusto ko yan.
mabibili yung self-growth, 'Pag andiyan ako sa Pilipinas, hindi ako matututo kasi gigising ako, may pagkain ako sa lamesa, alam mo 'yan. May pagkain ako sa
Correct.
lamesa, nakahanda na yung isusuot ko, nalabahan na niya, alam mo 'yun? Parang lahat na lang napo-provide sa'yo. And naisip
Correct.
ko na baka it's time na wala akong na wala na akong relasyon that time, na baka puwedeng i-explore ko yung sarili ko. So, nung
Right.
pagsabi ko na magwo-work ako dito, minindset ko na yung sarili ko na hindi ako puwedeng magpatalo sa homesick. Kasi 'pag nagpatalo ako sa homesick, nung oras na yun uuwi ako. Easy access ang ticket sa'kin kasi yung ate ko
Oo.
stewardess, 'di ba?
Correct.
So, talagang nag-mindset talaga ako, as in James, na talagang hindi ako puwedeng magpa-apekto masyado sa homesick. Oo, merong homesick. Totoo naman, eh,
Love. Na Naku, robot ko na ulit, love. Tinalo ka na ng homesick. Love! Love! Ako, nagro-robot ka na, love. Ala, nagpa-piano ka ba, love? Teka lang. Wala na naman. Iwan na naman tayo ni love. Teka, alisin ko muna siya dyan. Pero I don't know if anyone na nakarelate. Iba-iba kasi tayo ng story. Iba-iba rin tayo ng way to coping up with homesickness. I think yung kay Lab, it's a different story. And it's a different experience as well. So, pero meron akong na-pick up doon na maganda na she considered that destiny as the universe way of telling her na maybe it's time for you to do something different about your life. Nakakatuwa yun kasi I think yung experience natin as an overseas worker in another country has really pushed us to a lot of our limits, I think. Because yung comfort zone natin nasa Pilipinas yung andun yung family natin, andun yung mga friends natin, parang meron tayong instant auto-dial ba sa mga taong kailangan natin. Pagdating natin dito sa different country or ibang bansa, nawala lahat yun. Parang nag-restart tayo, naghanap tayo ng different buttons to press pag may kailangan tayo. Lahat yun, na-reset, di ba? So I think everyone has related to that. Okay, let's ask JM. JM, how did you deal with homesickness? Or did you experience homesickness? Kasi to si JM, ano to very happy-go-lucky to I don't know kung nalulungkot ba to Let's ask JM.
Actually, hindi ko talaga na-experience yung homesickness.
Oh, see? Sabi yun
Like,
ano talaga?
I never called home. Like, yung papa ko, tatawag yan siya. And then sasabihin niya, hindi mo ba kami nami-miss? Tapos, hindi ko alam isasagot. Yung alam mo yon I don't, parang minsan natatanong ko din yung sarili ko, bakit di ko kaya sila nami-miss? Yung alam mo yon Pero I'm very close with my family. Like, my dad, we are very close with my sister. Like, pero wala talaga sa akin yun. Di ko rin alam kung bakit.
Talaga? This is interesting,
Tapos, pag umuwi ako ng Pinas niyan, mga 1 week yan, or dapat 2 weeks ako doon, mga 1 week. Sabihin ko, ay, namimiss ko ng Thailand, balik na ako doon.
1 week lang?
Other way around, parang gano'n. Pero parang, siguro kasi pag nasa Pinas, parang isipin ko, ay, nauubos na yung pera ko, balik na ako sa Thailand. Parang gano'n. Hindi ko alam kung I'm very secured ba with the love or sa family ko na hindi ko alam talaga kung bakit hindi talaga, kahit until now, hindi talaga ako yung tipong tatawag sa kanila, uy, tatawag ako, namimiss ko na sila. Never ako tumatawag doon. Yung papa ko lang tumatawag, sabihin, uy, musta ka na dyan, ganun.
Buhay
Pero,
ka pa ba?
Oo, ganun. Hindi rin ako tipong, ay, kailangan ko umuwi, ganun. Yung kapatid ko, magtatanong yan, sabi niya, wala ka bang plano umuwi? So sabi ko, ay, kasi sabay tayo umuwi, sabi ko, ikaw lang umuwi, Sabi ko.
Nasaan yung kapatid mo?
Yung kapatid ko, andito siya before, pero ngayon nasa Australia na siya.
Okay.
Mm.
So
So,
that's a different angle from our guests, ah. Yung iba naranasan yung homesickness and the way they dealt with it was that chatting with friends or with the help of the alak. With JM, no homesick experience. Never talaga. Up to now. So
yung parang
that's a difference.
hindi ako yung uuwi kasi namimiss ko na sila. Uwi ako dahil uuwi lang, ganun. Pero hindi
Ah,
ko alam kasi dito tayo sa Thailand parang Pinas lang eh. 'Di ba? Yung parang
correct actually.
gagala tayo sa labas, yung easy-easy lang talaga yung life.
Right.
Pero
I think
siguro dahil ganun, di ko baka
yeah.
siguro kung nasa ibang country ganun, ma-experience ko yun. Pero so far talaga hindi.
Yeah, I
Mm.
think for Malaysia and Singapore, Thailand, well, Singapore as well. Hindi ganun kahirap umuwi kasi hindi naman masyado malayo. But I think for Jerome, ilang hours ba ang flight to UK?
Kung magda-direct flight ka, I think 13, 14 hours, which I've never done. Kasi wala talaga akong patience to sit on a
Sa
plane
mga long flight.
ng ganong kahaba. So I always take a connecting flight.
Yeah, so I guess for Jerome, it's different na parang kapag naisip lang ng umuwi, hindi ganun kadali. Number one, mahaba yung flight. Number two, mahal din yung ticket. Correct?
True. Yes, yes.
So I guess in a way, on that aspect, medyo swerte kaming nasa Thailand at Malaysia kasi hindi ganun kalayo at medyo madali lang din naman bumili ng ticket. But for Teresa, ah, hindi na siya tinatawagan ng, ng family niya. So, you wanna continue what you're saying a while ago? Oh, before that,
Ah,
how long is the flight from Kathmandu to Manila? If direct.
actually, wala kaming direct flight. Nepal to Philippines, no, wala. Pag uuwi ako, it's either Thailand or Malaysia.
Okay. So may stopover. May stopover pa.
Mm. So,
Overall,
I
how long
think,
is the flight?
if combine na total flying hours, siguro mga 9 hours. 9
Oh,
to 10
wow.
hours. It's like Kathmandu to Malaysia, siguro mga almost 5 hours, and then Malaysia to Philippines na Manila, ganon. I think mga 4
I
hours,
see.
4 hours yata yun, or 3, and more than 3 hours, I think. Mga ganon.
Yes,
Okay.
3 hours 45 minutes.
Thank you, yeah.
Okay. So before we go back to Teresa's answer, let me just read this. Sabi ni Argenix, walang sipang si Mariel. Sabi naman ni Gemma, first time in history yata yung di makaramdam ng homesick. Hehehe.
Ano yung
Malakas. Saka sepangs,
Oh, ano yun?
separation anxiety.
Oh, okay.
Kinumbay lang.
Oh, no, I
Oh, you
know.
learned something new today, lady. Ah.
Something new.
Yung sakalam. Alam mo yung sakalam?
Hindi rin. Ano yun?
Bago yan ngayon sa Pilipinas. Ibig
Alam?
sabihin, malakas.
Sakala.
Binaliktad.
Oh, baliktad!
You learn new words today, lady. Okay, Teresa, how about you? Aside from technology, what else did you do to cope up with uh, homesickness?
Friends. Filipino friends. Filipino
Hindi ka nahirapan
community.
makahanap ng mga friends dyan sa Nepal?
Filipino or Nepali? Filipino?
Any?
For Filipino, it took me 1 year.
1 year.
To realize na may kapitbahay akong Filipino.
Ow.
Yes. Yes. And then after that, before pandemic, nag-gathering sila almost a month. So, if free ako that time, so sumasali ako. Yung parang ano lang, usap-usap or Christmas party or my birthday. So, ganun din,
Right.
parang maganda rin. But now, I realize na napakarami palang Filipina dito na married sa mga Nepali. So, okay lang, ayos lang. Mag-drive around lang ako. Or kung minsan, may pagkain ka dyan. Mga ganong bagay. Yes, kasi kasi yung Nepali kasi if you don't know, okay na sila sa tinatawag nilang dal and bat. That dal is yung parang ano ba yun, yung parang munggo or beans lang siya, and then rice yung bat. So every day or samahan man nila ng may ano yun ng meat, chicken or buff or ano ba yun? Ano ba yun? Yung moton or yung kambing, okay na yun. Every day yun, paulit-ulit, paulit-ulit, paulit-ulit. Hindi yun
Oh,
nag-iiba.
okay.
And then, ang snacks lang is yun nga, yung mumo, yung sabi mong namimiss mo na.
Correct.
Yun lang. And then, so, if I want adobo, then tawag lang na, ate, paluto naman ng ganito. So, oh, halika na, ganun. Ganun lang. So, yun yung, yun yung parang nabawasan yung homesickness ko dahil sa mga Filipino people dito.
But it took you 1 year to find some Filipino friends, right?
Yes. And it was also, hindi man siya parang meron lang naging pasahero doon sa kabilang company, yung ultralight. Kasi kami, we provide services to tourists, no? Like how we met. So,
Right.
and then, there's a Filipina na sumakay sa isang ultralight na tapos sabi niya, yung ang manager ng isang hotel, ang asawa is Filipina. So, kinonect niya kami. So, until now. So,
That's
parang
very
nakakatuwa
nice.
siya.
Okay. That's interesting, ha? It took her 1 year to meet some Filipino friends. How about you, lady? May mga Filipino friends ka ba dyan sa Malaysia?
I could
Bakit
say,
ganun yung reaction mo?
kahirap lang ako. Mahirap. Um, kasi may mga kilala akong mga Filipinos. Pero hindi talaga, hindi hindi close. Mga
Right.
acquaintances lang. Okay,
Right.
yun. Nahihirapan mo ako mag-explain. So,
No, that's
kasi
okay.
hindi talaga ako, yeah, so hindi ako gano'n ka-exposed talaga, socially dito.
Same here. It took me a while to meet some Filipino friends also. So relate tayo dyan. How about you, Jerome? How long did it take for you to meet Filipino friends there in UK?
Not very long kasi dun sa hospital where I work, narinig sila talaga mga Pinoys. And
Right.
like what I said earlier, yung mga kasabay ko dito, ay may dalawa akong kasabay na mga Pinoy din. So sila yung mga instant kong naging kakilala, and eventually naging mga friends. Tapos eventually nag-branch out na rin kasi yung mga kasabayan namin sa agency sa Pilipinas, isa-isa din silang dumarating. So kahit paano, may makilala rin yung mga dumarating. So ganun. Kasi ginagawa namin. Tapos we created kasi a Facebook chat group, yung mga nakilala namin sa agency sa Pilipinas. Tapos we add them on to the group para at least pag parating sila, part na sila ng group, and then parang message na namin sila, binibigyan namin sila ng tips what to do, what to do next pagdating sa mga requirements, ganun. So yun,
I see.
hindi mahirap for me to meet new friends dito sa UK.
Maybe because of the type of work that you have there. Kasi common yung Filipino nurses talaga sa ibang bansa,
Yes.
diba?
That's true.
Okay. How about you, JM? How long did it take for you? Well, asking JM, how long did it take for you to find Filipino friends in Thailand?
So my aunt was here already, right? So and then
Right.
she have friends. So her friends I also made friends with them, and uh, and like we go to church. So like there's a lot of Filipinos there. So
So,
yeah,
hindi
it's not
masyadong
long, and then
matagal.
yeah, it's not long. It's not, yeah, and it's hard and it's easy.
Okay. Good. Okay, so I guess for everyone who are watching us right now, we still have 17 million viewers still watching us tonight. We've been live for 2 hours now, and our guests have been talking for 2 hours now. We still have that viewers, and if you are planning to work abroad, maybe after the pandemic, or some maybe during the pandemic, uh, and this is something that you will deal definitely. I'm sure it's not automatic, but it goes in different ways and times. But I guess what we picked up from our guests is that using technology to connect with your families and friends in the Philippines, tulong ng alak, nakakatulong din siya. Uh, at yung makahanap ka ng mga kaibigan sa country na pupuntahan mo, makakatulong din siya. At least may nakakausap ba? Malaking tulong yun yung nakakadaldal ka. Kasi kung sanay tayo sa Pilipinas na dumaldal na may kasama, tapos all of a sudden, nandun tayo sa bagong bansa, bagong lugar, hindi tayo dumadaldal na tulad ng dati, medyo nakakapanibago. So, malaking tulong yun. And I hope that those things, those experiences that they had, would help you if you are planning to work and live abroad in the future. Okay, so a lot of interested Filipino viewers, sabi, sabi ni Gemma, nawiwili nga akong makinig. Ask ni Habi bakit di daw niya ako may istorbo sa pinapanood ko. Thanks, Gemma, for enjoying our conversation tonight. So going back, maraming interested. I don't know, kapag umuwi kayo sa Pilipinas, na-experience nyo ba yung maraming silang tanong about the country, yung culture, yung experiences. Kasi ako pag umuwi, tinatanong nila, paano ang mga Thai, paano sila sa ganito, ganyan. So based on your own experience, what are the cultural differences you observe between the Philippines and the country where you at right now? Ano ba yung mga significant na cultural differences na wala sa Pilipinas o hindi ginagawa sa Pilipinas o hindi observed sa Pilipinas na nakikita mong ginagawa doon sa bansa kung saan nasan ka? So, some cultural differences lang. Ako, for example, yung religion, it's very different from what I've used to in the Philippines because it's a Catholic country. So, sanay ako sa mga simbahan. Sanay ako sa mga traditions ng Catholic. Even though I'm not a Catholic, but dahil nga Catholic country tayo, mas exposed tayo sa ganun. Yung mga traditions, yung mga holidays. Pagdating dito, it was really different. More on Buddhism. The temples look different compared to the churches in the Philippines. So that's an example that I want to give. But how about the others? What are the cultural differences you observe between the Philippines and the country where you are right now? I guess the most interesting, and meron akong nilabas na video dito sa channel namin about my cultural experience in Kathmandu. Because there I observed yung pagsunog ng katawan ng mga patay na nakita ko talaga siya, and that was a culture shock for me. So let's ask Teresa, what are the cultural differences that you can share to all of us and to our viewers?
Yes, that's true, no? When you said that it's in Kathmandu, I think that's Pashupatinath. It's a bit difficult to pronounce it. It's Pashupatinath. Actually, I've been there once only, and then every day, almost every day. So parang nagki-cremate. Yun yung way nila na pag-cremate. And then may river kasi yun eh. So parang after sunugin lang right in front of you. Yun lang. Tapos wala na. Tapos hindi nga nila kinukuha yung yung abo. No. It's just like ito-throw lang yung sa river. So and then people from India come and visit that place because it's holy for them. And then like us, no, very interesting place. So yun. And then religion also, they are Hindu. Mix also, my Hindu, and then some little part of Muslim, and then Buddhist. Yun, and then some are Christians like that. And then we do have also here a church, small church, Catholic church. our
Okay.
priest are Indians yun. And then we have Korean nuns na naka-assign din dito. So and then also another interesting thing about our culture here, our talaga marriage. So
Oh
marriage,
yeah.
mostly arranged marriage siya.
Similar ba
So
with India?
yes.
Okay.
But there is what we call dowry, ganon. Yung
Ah,
parang mostly if you are a babae and then kailangan mong parang ikaw yung magpakitang gilas, yung family mo yung magpapakitang gilas, like giving like golds, something. Actually, it's not it's not allowed na. But still, in older generation, they have to please yung lalaki na side. So they,
oh wow.
although hindi na siya harap-harapan, though nagbibigay pa rin like goods to the family ng lalaki or damit sa family ni lalaki,
Oh
shoes sa
wow.
family ng lalaki. Yes. That's still, and then we have our season here actually. Actually, ngayon is season, mga April and then December again, parang mga season yan ng kasalan. So, yun yung,
Hindi ka naman
there's a
nakapilaw
very,
dyan, Teresa.
hindi tayo accepted. No. So, ganun. Ano pa ba? Religion, marriage, yun lang yung parang mga nag-striking na difference sa atin.
Okay. Thanks for sharing, Teresa. Yes, yung cremation was really something different for me also when I
And
experienced
then,
it.
James,
Hmm.
to add that, for that cremation, no, wala lang, nasa harap mo lang sila. And then, some people take pictures, no, and then post in Facebook. Like,
Seryoso?
yes, I have some friends like, why do you have to do that? Like that, like,
Oh.
parang,
Sa atin kasi very
ewan ko.
sensitive yun, di ba?
Yes,
Pag
but
may na ganun,
for them,
ibabash na.
wala. So, parang gano'n, parang shocking.
Kapag sinusunog nila, nakabalot ba or yung body lang talaga na naka-display siya?
We have this thing, no, na pag i-welcome ka sa airport, for example, parang ano siya, parang,
Yung
ano ba
sash
yun,
ng
parang,
clown.
and then ibabalot
Yung
siya ng parang white din, tapos minsan parang maraming flowers na nilalagay, pero, ano siya, exposed pa rin. So, parang,
Correct.
kita mo siya yung face niya na,
Correct.
nandyan lang siya sa'yo na, kasi may ano kami.
susunog?
Correct.
Shocking. So it's very interesting, no, for you to come here also and visit. So we're country na we're a cheap country, so it's good, very interesting country. Yun,
Very. Yeah. So that
negatives
was
and
also
positives.
that was a culture shock for me when I experienced it. And then, medyo hindi ko nga sinama yung mga clips na yun dun sa video namin kasi I feel it's a sensitive thing. And then hearing from you na some locals are taking photos and posting it on Facebook. So it's a different view about death. It's a different cultural aspect. Na of course we cannot question that because it's not our culture. What we can only do is respect that.
Yes.
And of course, we don't encourage people, even though we heard that from Teresa, we don't encourage people to do that because especially if you're not local, just out of respect. So, um, thanks for sharing, Teresa, some interesting cultural differences you saw in Nepal, comparing it to the Philippines. How about you, lady, living in a Muslim country, very not naman sensitive, but they have a very different views about things. What were the cultural differences that you observed that you can
Well,
share?
yeah, majority are Muslims here, pero yung open kasi siya, lahat ng religions pinapractice din naman. And I don't know if everyone knows, pero sa Malaysia kasi may 3 races. Malay, Chinese, and Indians.
India.
So, Oo. So, 3 races pero 1 nationality. At yun, Malaysian sila. So, na-keep nila yung races nila intact. Hindi katulad sa Pilipinas, cross-pollination tayo. Yung Chinese nag-asawa ng Malay, yung Malay. I mean, because back in history sa Pilipinas, yan, history tayo ngayon. 'Di ba? Ang unang tumapak sa Pilipinas daw, based on history, is mga Malay, 'di ba?
Correct.
Tapos yung Indonesia ata, Indonesians yung
Indo.
sumunod kung become Indo, 'di ba? Pero and then eventually nagkaroon tayo na-conquer tayo ng Spanish or Spaniards, tapos meron pang time na may mga Chinese din na dumalaw sa atin. Pero nangyari kasi sa atin, alam mo yon, yung mga Malay nag-asawa ng Chinese, o yung iba naman na nakapag-asawa sa mga Spaniards. Tapos yung Filipino is mix na ng lahat ng race. Pero sa
Right.
Malaysia, yung Malay, may talagang Malay race. May Indians na Indian race talaga sila. And then, Chinese. Although, rare na makikita mong nag-aasawa yung iba-ibang race. So, yun siguro yung one thing na na-surprise ako dati. Kaya, minsan sa form yan, pag mag-fill out ka ng form, nakalagay, nationality tapos race. Nung una kong nakikita yun, sabi ko, nationality, race, edi syempre kung Pilipinas, edi Pilipino ka, meron pa bang ibang race? Dito sa Manila, ano pala yun? Tatlo nga kasi yung race. So, pwedeng Malaysian ka, pero Chinese ka. O Malaysian ka, pero Indian ka. So, ganun pala
Right.
yun. So, yun yung status-wise. But I know it's not really directly about the culture. Conservative, pag sa Malay culture, Muslim culture, usually lahat ng Malays are, I think all Malays are Muslim, yeah. Yun, masyadong conservative talaga yung outlook nila. But then, masyado rin silang understanding, open-minded. Lumaki kasi ako sa Saudi, so compared sa dito, sa tingin ko mas open na dito. So, yung expectation ko medyo hindi ganon. Kasi, well, just to share with you sa Saudi kasi even yung magdadala ka ng crucifix or mahuhuli kang magdadasal together as Christians or i-practice mo yung sarili mong religion, mga bawal yun. Dito naman, hindi.
Oh, okay. So
So,
medyo mas maluwag dyan
mas
sa
maluwag.
Malaysia.
Mas maluwag.
Sabi mo nga, mas understanding.
Oo. So, akala ko rin, pagdating ko dito, akala ko lahat nakamahaba, lahat nakapato, ganyan. Hindi. Meron pa rin dito mga super, super iksting mga shorts. So, sabi ko, kaya nung naglakad ako sa mall, syempre conservative yung damit ko kasi feeling ko nga Muslim country. Bakit tingnan ng mga suot nito? Hindi pala. So, pag na lang, yung mga, syempre, depending on the religion and race, nagdadamit sila accordingly. So, yun yung nakita ko. Siguro, personally, yung nakita kong medyo hindi ko na-realize ng maaga is yung, ang mga Pilipino kasi masyadong blunt magsalita. Even yung jokes natin masyadong blunt din. So, ganun ako nagsasalita dati na, yung halimbawa, iinom, ganyan. Gusto ko, parang, umiinom ako, ganyan. Nag-smoke ka? Ako, ganyan, jamming, ganun talaga, smoke tayo. Parang ganun sa Pilipinas eh. Parang, uy, masaya yan. Dito, nung sinabi kong umiinom ako pag weekend, na ang saya-saya ko nagkukwento, sila nasya-shock, nakatingin lang sa akin. Sabi ko, ka-uncool ng tao dito. Parang, pero hindi ko na-realize. Teka muna, hindi kasi ako pala. Iba tayo. Wala dito yung mga, yun yung mga nami-miss ko rin sa Pilipinas, I guess. Yung, although sarcastic yung joke, pero wala dito nun. Walang gumagawa ng sarcastic joke. Hindi, blunt and sarcastic joke, wala. Siguro sarcastic.
So yung mga babae ba dyan sa Malaysia medyo conservative in a way compared to Philippines?
Medyo, yung mga kaya na wala. So, ayun, so pagkakausapin ko sila, kailangan may point of sensitivity and formality. Yun yung tsaka syempre, hindi sila maingay. Hindi kasing ingay ng Pilipino.
Ako, oo, correct. Correct ka dyan. Tulad dito sa Thailand, hindi rin sila maingay.
Kaya ako nga minsan mapapansin pag Pilipino. Kasi pag may grupo ng Pilipino nagsasalita, ang ingay.
Totoo yan. Sabi nga, the best way to identify na Pinoy sa ibang bansa, kapag narinig mo na talagang maingay. So
Ayun.
that's very interesting, lady, to share that kind of cultural observation because I think for lab is also in a Muslim country, but this is in the Middle East and it's a complete different culture. Sabi mo nga, lumaki ka din sa Saudi. It's very different compared to the Muslim orientation there sa Malaysia. But let's hear it from Lab. Lab, how was it?
Wish ko lang naririnig mo na ako.
Yes, naririnig ka na namin ulit. Ako, sana naman di ka na mawala. Sige,
Alam mo
share
naman,
us
syempre,
your
andito na
cultural
lahat ng mga tao,
differences.
kaya mabagal na. So dito
Alisin
naman,
nga sila.
hindi. Nung dumating ako dito, before, nung 2000, yung unang-unang punta ko, na 2010, mahigpit sila sa mga damit-damit. Damit-damit, ganyan. Nasa Abu Dhabi pa ako noon eh. Actually, iba sa Abu Dhabi, iba sa Dubai.
Actually,
Magkaiba.
correct.
Mas mahigpit sila sa Abu Dhabi. Dito sa Dubai, hindi. Kasi mas marami ng Pilipino dito. So parang, nung nagpunta ako ng Dubai, nung nandun ako sa Abu Dhabi, syempre, yung pananamit mo medyo conservative, ganyan-ganyan. Meron pang instance, muntik akong ma-A to A.
Anong A to A?
Punta ako ng airport to airport, ipapadeport ako ng lokal.
Okay.
Naka-short ako, nagpunta ako ng mall. Which is summer naman. Kaso,
Correct.
buti na lang, may katabi siyang beach. O di nagpunta ako naka-short. Sa Mango, magsasalubong kami ng lokal,
Mahaba.
naka-abaya siya.
Ayun.
Oo, naka-mumu attire siya. Tapos, nang nakita niya ako, senyas lang yung kamay. Sumenyas lang siyang ganyan. May pulis. Tapos syempre nagulat ako. Tapos sabi niya, bakit, sa lengguwahe niya, bakit daw ako naka-short? Hindi ko daw ba hindi ko daw ba alam na Muslim country to, na ang ikli-ikli ng short ko? Ba't daw ganun-ganun? Tapos syempre si Ate Joy to the rescue. Sabi niya, galing kami ng beach. So, nandito kami, dumaan lang kami sa mall. So, todo explain. So, ang ginawa ko, kumalma naman siya, pero ayaw niya akong pumasok sa loob ng store. So, okay lang. O di ikaw na mamili dyan, bahala ka dyan. Kinausap ko yung pulis, syempre pinagana ko yung dimples ko. Entonces sabi ng pulis, sige, bumili ka ng damit, wag mo nang isuot yan. O nagpalit ako ng damit. Nung una, ganun kahigpit. Pero ngayon, hindi na. Hindi na siya ganun. Tulad ngayon, Ramadan, di ba? So, pag Ramadan, bawal ka talagang magmaikli. Kasi ang fine is 1,000 dirhams. Ang fine pag nakamaikli ka. Tapos nung isang beses sabi ko, dun sa coworker ko, bakit ka naka-miniskirt? Madaming pera, 1,000 dirhams naka-miniskirt? Sabi niya, hindi. Ate Love, pwede na ngayon. It's allowed. It's even written there on the metro. Pwede ka nang magmaikli. So, medyo maluwag-luwag na sila ngayon. Hindi na katulad nung dati. Iba, medyo na-adapt na nila na matitigas talaga yung ulo ng Pilipino at pinakamarami kami dito. So wala na silang choice kung hindi makisama na sa amin kasi talagang wala naman talaga silang
Ako ba yun? Sila
magagawa.
talaga nag-adjust sa Pilipino.
Oo, pero hindi. Talagang makikita mo yung, kasi before talagang very, very, parang pag Ramadan, solemn ang kalsada. Alam mo yun, wala kang makikitang. Oo, wala. Bukod sa lockdown, nag-lockdown, na natuto ang lahat na talagang manatili sa loob ng bahay. Iba yung changes na medyo okay na. Before, we were not allowed to be together. Like, unmarried. Hindi pwede.
Okay.
So, kasi di ba sa Dubai dito, sa buhay ng Dubai, sa isang flat, sa isang room, hahatiin yan sa 6 na partition, 12 yung tao sa isang kwarto. It's not allowed. Mababaladiya ka pag mapupulis ka, mapapaalis kayo sa bahay, sa kalsada kayo matulog. Ganon. Pero hindi na ngayon. Pwede na yon na magsama-sama kayo. Yes, pwede na. Pwede na siya. Ang alak dito before, hindi. pwede lang ang may license. Kung may license ka, pwede kang uminom, pwede kang makabili ng alcohol. Pero ngayon, hindi na rin. Pwede nang uminom. So, pwede ka nang maglakad doon, nakainom dyan sa
Taray
kalsada,
ng mga
hindi ka na nila
Pilipino dyan, ha?
huhulihan. Oo. Actually, masaya siya. Hindi na siya katulad nung dati. Pero dati
Iba
mahigpit
iba yung
talaga.
mga
Mahigpit.
stories dati.
Talagang dati hindi kahit na maglalakad ka sa kalsada, may kasama ka, kahit pinsan, kami ni Kuya May. Alam mo naman ako, naka-okyabit ako ng naka-okyabit sa mga pinsan ko. It's not allowed kasi PDA yon. Pero ngayon
Correct.
hindi na, kiber na kung anong lahi yung kasama mo. Sige, maglakad kayo, bahala kayo. Kasi
Oh,
hindi na nila
wow.
makontrol. Hindi na nila makontrol. Kasi ang dami na alam mo yon, parang ang sinasabi na before, it was not allowed. Because they can
Right.
still control them. But now, sa sobrang dami na nandito, hindi na nila makokontrol kasi kailangan nila ng pera para magstay lahat dito tama?
Correct.
So, pagbigyan nyo na yan, pagbigyan nyo na sila kasi sila yung nagpapasok ng pera dito, sila yung masisipag na nagpapakahirap dito, di ba? Para sila umunlad. So, ganun lang siya
Correct.
kasimple. Pero ngayon, hindi na siya, at ito, kanina, yung hindi mo ako naririnig. Sabi
Oh.
nila, yung unang-unang experiences nila, hindi ako dumaan ng sign language. Kasi isa lang ang lagi kong ginagawa. Nakatakip ako sa ilong ko kasi ang baho talaga dito. Literal yon. Sa taxi. Unang sakay ko ng taxi dito. Diyos ko Lord, pagbukas ko ng pintuan, umupo ako. Sabi ko, hindi ako makahinga. Sabi ko, ang baho talaga. Pinabuksan ko yung bintana. Alam mo yon, talaga, pero ngayon hindi na sila ganoon kasi
Naku, love, nawala ka na naman. Ano ba yan? Binibitin mo kami. Nakakainis. Ano ba yan? May follow-up question na nga akong ready eh. Nawala ka na naman. Nakakainis ka, love. Sige. Let's allow her to figure it out again. But that's very interesting because I remember when I went to Dubai and Abu Dhabi as well, na-observe ko yung mga sinasabi niya. And I can see really the strict cultural policies there. And medyo alangan pa kami talagang kumilos at the time because we were not sure if they're tolerating gay people during that time. That's why alangan kaming kumilos talaga doon sa bansa na yun. But we never felt that. We felt more, I guess, more in Dubai. We felt more comfortable there in Dubai, mas open. But that's interesting to hear from Lab. And I guess we heard some cultural differences from Muslim countries. Let's ask Jerome. This is also interesting because this is not a Muslim country. It's an English-speaking country. But meron nga bang malalaking cultural differences na na-observe si Jerome that he can share with us? Jerome, can you tell us any cultural differences that you observe?
Kasi dito sa UK, it's like what I mentioned earlier, it's very diverse. It's a mixture of different nationalities and different cultures. So talagang siya, hindi siya mapipinpoint as very UK or very English or strictly English or strictly UK per se. Kasi nga halo-halo na siya. So you've got Asians, you've got Europeans, Africans, ano pa ba? Yun, mga...
It's like a melting pot na rin. Same like US.
Yes, true. So siguro yung mga different, yung mga cultural differences na nakapansin ko would be, kasi di ba naman tawag dito July? So parang after a few months, burr months na, tapos magpapasko, ganyan. So yung isa sa mga cultural differences, yung Pasko nila dito, tsaka bagong taon is parang very fleeting lang siya. Sobrang one day lang talaga siya. Hindi siya celebrated kumpara sa atin.
Compare sa Pilipinas.
Oo. Meron na sila dito parang Christmas and then Boxing Day on the 26th.
Right.
Parang a day after ng Christmas. Pero sa atin kasi di ba, nag-start kasi siya from September until January or minsan until Feb yung pas sa atin, di ba?
Correct.
Yun, tapos sobrang nakakadungkot, nakakamiss kasi kami back home every Christmas meron kaming ganun eh. Meron kaming reunion mga magkakapatid ng father ko. So kami mga pinsan magkakasama,
Correct.
nangingi ng alinaldo sa mga titos at titas. Tapos ano pa ba? Dito nung dumating ako dito, parang pagdating yung 25 or hindi, actually 24, kasi diba sa atin ano yun, parang Noche Buena, ganyan. Dito wala, as in normal na araw. Parang gugustuhin mo na lang na pumasok sa work kasi mas lalo mo lang mamimiss yung mga ginagawa mo sa Pilipinas. Pag
Correct.
Pasko, ganyan, or New Year's. Tapos New Year's, walang masyadong ano dito, wala masyadong fireworks, hindi maingay compared sa Pilipinas. Dito sobrang tahimik. Parang meron lang designated na area wherein you can parang use fireworks. Tapos sobrang saglit lang siya, wala pa 10 minutes, wala pang 15 minutes.
Talaga?
Yes. Hindi siya katulad natin na hindi pa midnight, maingay na, may nagpapatok na, ganyan. Tapos, ano pa yun, going on pa yun, hanggang kinabukasan pa. May extension pa yun. Tapos,
Correct.
ano pa ba? Food. Ayun, syempre tayo, Pinoy, mga ma-rice tayo, parang rice is life tayo. Tapos, dito, makikita mo sila yung breakfast nila, especially yung English breakfast of sausage, bacon, egg, baked beans, tapos may tinapay. Sa atin kasi parang yung breakfast sa atin is parang pa-lunch na yung datingan eh, with rice. So super heavy breakfast, di ba? Tapos, ano pa ba? Hindi rin uso sa kanila dito yung parang nag-share ng food.
Oh, okay.
Hindi siya uso dito. Parang mga Pinoy lang nakikita mo gano'n na parang may magdadala ng food tapos, kuha kayo dyan, ganyan. Sa mga Briton dito, hindi.
Talaga.
Yes. And then, ano pa ba? Then also, yung isa ko din nakita kasi, di ba, I work in the hospital. How they care for their elderlies. Cultural, ano ba siya? Cultural aspect ba siya?
Could
Ganun.
be.
Kasi they rarely take care of their elderlies kumpara sa atin sa Pilipinas na simula pag tumanda sila, may family na mag-aalaga sa kanila, may anak na mag-aalaga sa kanila, or even extended families mag-aalaga sa kanila. Dito, when you reach a certain age, siguro mga 60-80% sure sa care home. Ganon. Tapos parang bistahin ka lang nila, pag may time sila, ganon.
Right.
Whereas sa atin kasi sa Pilipinas, yun yung maganda sa atin na parang even as you age, kahit matanda ka na, kahit ugod ka na, hindi ka naaalala ng lolo or lola mo or ng parents mo pag matandaan sila, hindi pa rin sila sasantabi, kumbaga. Which I really admire sa atin sa Pilipinas.
That's really good to know, no? With this kind of conversation, we're getting to understand those kind of differences. We're not saying this is better and this is good, or but I think it's helping us to shape our points of view when it comes to these things, based on the experiences of our guests, on what they're observing in the country where they're at the moment. So these are very interesting. I think I see Lab now. Lab, are you back?
Wish ko lang naririnig niyo ako.
Lagi ka nawawala, lagi mo kaming binibitin. Yung cliffhanger ba? Sige, bago ko balikan si Lab, sabi nga ni Paul dito, iba pa rin ang Pasko ng Pilipino. Totoo nga naman talaga. I don't know if Lady can relate to what Jerome is saying, but I think JM can agree with me that it's also different here in Thailand where Christmas is celebrated differently. At yun yung isa sa mga nakakamiss sa Pilipinas. And in Lady, I'm sure it's also similar with your case because I don't know with Teresa. Teresa, do they celebrate Christmas there in Nepal and New Year similar like what we do in the Philippines?
Although they're Hindu and some Buddhist, they do. Like for example, sa mall, no, may mga Christmas tree.
Okay.
Oo, so
Okay.
parang nakakagulat at first.
Actually,
Pero
dito din, na nagulat
ah,
kami na may mga Christmas trees, may mga ganon. Pero yung celebration, you can feel it's really different. Okay, so balikan na ba natin si Lab Lab? Ready ka na ba ulit?
Oo, habang meron pa
Continue yung
akong
sinasabi
mic.
mo. Okay. Huwag mo naman kami bitinin. Sabi nga ng isang viewer
Oo nga
natin,
eh,
nagagalit daw
naiinis
ng
na nga
guest
ako
host.
eh. Game, game.
Okay. Nasaan ka na ba nung kinukwento mo kanina?
Saan na ba ako?
Yung nasa yung bumili.
Nasaan na ba?
Nasaan ka na
Yung
ba? Late,
bumili
saan mo
ng
naalala?
damit.
O
Um,
parang yun nga yung bumili ng damit.
nasita na dahil sa shorts, bumili ng damit para para
Oo.
hindi na masita.
Hindi pa ba ako tapos doon na nasa taxi na ako na mabaho?
Ay,
Oo.
ayun! Oo, tama.
Sabi ni time where to go.
Balikan natin yung
Nasa
taxi.
taxi na ako. Pero ngayon nga, going back, hindi na ganoon kagrabe ngayon na mabaho. Pero kasi dati talaga, as in, pagpasok mo pa lang ng airport, talagang ibang klase. Pero ngayon, hindi na ganoon. Hindi na ganoon. Mailan-ilan na lang. Pero hindi mo na siguro yun maaalis. Kasi sa kanila, alam mo naman ako, James, masyado akong prangka kung anong gusto kong sabihin, tatanong ko, di ba? Meron akong office mate, ang baho talaga niya. Tinanong ko, sabi ko, hindi mo ba naaamoy yung sarili mo? Sabi niya, why? Sabi ko, I can't breathe. You're killing me softly. Whenever I'm beside you, you stink. Diretsahan. Alam mo naman ako, hindi na ako magpapaligoy-ligoy. Sabi niya, the more he smelled, the more yung strong yung pagiging man niya. Ganun niya in-explain.
Correct. Actually, oo.
Na alam mo yun, mas gumagrabe daw yung pagkalalaki nila pag mabaho sila. Sabi ko, I don't think so. You see, no one is talking to you here because you really smelled bad.
Grabe.
And then you're going to ask why no one is talking to you, not even wants to be near you, just because of this. Dinalan ko siya ng deodorant. Wag ako. Nagsumbong sa manager. Sabi niya, I don't like this love. She's very rude. Sabi ko, I'm not rude. I'm just being real. And I want you to be, alam mo yun, di ba? Kasi hindi na siya kinakausap, ayaw siyang katabi. Tapos
Buti hindi
nagtataka
ka
siya ba't
nakulong
walang
dyan.
kumakausap sa kanya. Nag-resign siya. Hindi. Bakit ako makukulong? Totoo lang naman yung sinasabi ko. Mabaho talaga siya as in. Oh, di ba? Actually, nakadalawang co-workers ako. Hindi na nadagdagan. Kasi ang sabi ko dun sa manager ko, Egyptian yung amo ko eh. Sabi ko,
Okay.
pwede pagka nagkaka-interview, amuyin mo din muna. Pagka mabaho, wag mo nang tanggapin kasi talagang hindi siya sasaya dito. Gagawin ko impyerno yung araw-araw niya. So, hindi na siya nag-hire. So, entonces, ang hinire niya ay puro Pilipino. O, di natapos ang problema.
Di ba? Nakapagbigay ka ng trabaho sa mga Pilipino.
kapag lang,
Totoo yan. Totoo yan. Ano daw?
Ang sabi mo, lady?
Sabi ko sana ma-acquire ko yung character niya na pagiging prangka and straightforward. Kailangan ko yan.
Naku, prank ka talaga yan sila.
Kung
Sasabihin niya talaga yung kailangan niyang sabihin.
Totoo yun, totoo yun. Kahit nga sa manager ko sinasabi ko, you did not take bath now, no? Sabihin niya, why? Tapos sabi niya, I have smell. Sabi ko, smell yourself.
Grabe.
May bago ka palang, may additional task ka pala sa trabaho mo. Mga moy ng mga kasamahan mo sa trabaho.
Mm-mm. Promise,
At
promise
least-
talaga. Oo. Hindi kasi 'di ba, iba yung matotolerate mo kasi alam mo na, ayoko talagang maging mean, pero yung Diyos ko naman, nagte-take ka ng course, masusuka ka talaga sa amoy, ibang klase. Hindi siya kaaya-aya sa paghinga mo. Yun, kahit siguro sila, sabi nga ng mga ka-office mate ko, Lavan, lakas-lakas ng loob mo, ginaganyan mo. Sabi ko, mahihirapan tayong lahat. Tapos gusto niya, pinag-uusapan niyo siya sa likod niya. Sabihin natin ng prangkahan para alam niya. Di ba? May point naman ako, hindi naman ako rude. Maybe may pagka-rudeness dun sa way ng pagsabi ko. Pero wala nang positive scripting na maisip ako para isabihin ko yun. Wala talaga.
Taking matters to your head na talaga. No? Okay, so yun yung mga cultural differences ng mga cultural difference ba yung amoy? pero isang malaking difference din talaga yun. Oh. Kasi tayo naman mga Pilipino, in fairness naman sa ating mga Pinoy, hindi naman tayo mabaho, di ba?
Malinis tayo.
Correct.
Well,
Hindi naman tayo maamoy. Parang wala nga yata tayong significant na amoy, di ba?
siguro mag-add lang ako ng comment doon sa amoy. Well, probably ang
Usapang amoy na pala to, ha?
kasi yung sometimes yung hindi lang tayo sanay yung except yung super baho pero yung minsan hindi mo like yung pang-amoy dito is sanay na sila dun sa amoy na yon, which is sa kanila hindi mabaho na yon. So
Correct.
sometimes pag sa Pilipinas meron din tayo sariling amoy na at okay lang yon, although yun but actually hindi naman talaga actually ang Pilipino hindi ganon. Pero yun yung napansin ko. Minsan in each country may distinct smell na minsan na-perceive natin na mabaho. Pero actually siya, yun yung cultural smell nila. I mean lack of other term pero
Correct. Yeah.
yun yung napansin ko.
That is true, you know. I think for a lot of Filipinos, ayokong magitin yung mga nationalities, but merong mga nationalities na very distinct yung smell. And to Filipinos, because we're not used to that kind of smell, we consider it different. And we consider it something, diba? Pero to the locals, it's considered a local fragrance, you know, or a local smell, you know, that they're used to it. And this is very interesting to discuss because I think part of the conversation is to educate our viewers also. Now, you might encounter this, but once you live in that country, you will find a way to adjust to it. Pero I think in a different setting, for example, yung setting ni lab, because it's a work setting and different nationalities, kung maapektuhan yung karamihan ng mga nagtatrabaho doon because of that smell. So I think it has to be addressed. You know, we have different ways of addressing things, di ba? Pero si Love kasi talaga diretso siya. Pero at least na-address, di ba? Yun nga lang, dalawa nag-resign after nun, di ba?
True.
After nun, wala na.
Kaysa kami lahat ang mag-resign unti-unti.
Sa
Kasi
bagay
sila
man.
dalawa lang.
Teresa, dyan ba sa Nepal, meron bang distinct smell din? Parang, nire-recall ko kasi, parang hindi masyadong distinct yung memory ng scent dyan sa Nepal. Pero ikaw, meron ba?
When it comes to, ano ba yan? Tawagin ba natin? Body odor, no? Actually, I'd like to add also to what Miss, ano ba to? Lady said, no? Kasi ang mga tao dito sa Nepal is like more on Ayurveda, like natural. So
Ah,
they don't like to use deodorants. They don't like to use lotion because it's
okay.
chemical. Ganun yung sinasabi nila. Kasi
Ah,
I experience it also at work eh. Pero hindi ko kasi parang hindi ko kaya na ano, eh, na sabihin na, "Uy, ano ka?" Parang hindi, eh. So, ang ginagawa
sila
ko,
lang may kaya nun.
oo, parang hindi ko kaya kasi mag-isa lang akong babae, ewan ko ba. Tapos ang ginagawa ko, iwas na lang. Ang masama dun is 'pag summer, ngayon.
Ayun,
Summer ngayon, so parang
kaputukan.
ano, iwas-iwas na lang ako. 'Pag winter yun, walang problema. Kahit isang
Happy
room
days
lang
pag
tayo,
winter.
okay lang. 'Pag may meeting isang room, okay lang. Pero 'pag summer, medyo masama, gano'n. Pero nasanay na ako.
Sanayan din eh, no? Pag tumagal din.
Yes.
Dito,
Sa
JM,
sa taxi din mahirap.
Hindi
ikaw,
ibig sabihin
JM.
na libre ang pag-a-adjust, aaraw-arawin mo na.
Tama.
Correct. How about you, JM? Meron ka bang experiences dito sa Thailand when it comes to smell and scent?
Yung ano
Parang
lang, yung
wala
mga
eh, di ba?
pasyente lang na ano, galing, yun nga, Middle East, ganun. Pero yung mga Thai,
Ah,
mapabango eh.
oo, di ba? Parang wala silang distinct smell din. Parang
Oo,
Pilipino.
wala. Maarte kasi mga Thai.
Super. Pero ikaw,
Hindi,
JM, what other cultural differences na na-observe mo dito sa Thailand? Aside from dun sa na-share ko about religion.
hindi ko lang alam kung cultural ba tawag doon na. Pero yung pinakagusto ko lang dito, yung walang pakialam. Yung kahit halos nakahubad ka na maglakad dyan, wala silang pakialam. Yung
Correct.
sa yung ano yung mga damit mo dito, yung naka-style or lahat-lahat, wala silang pakialam pati mga brand. Pero pag sa Pinas, parang very typical sa like nung pag andun ka dapat naka-brand yung mga yung branded yung mga damit, ganun very ano sila. Tapos yung pag sa mall ka, gaganunin ka, head to foot ka ng yung anong tawag doon, sales
Correct.
lady. Yung papasok ka, head to foot ka, susundan ka para kang magnanakaw. Ano, pero dito talaga as in, wala silang pakialam kahit papasok ka dun sa Louis Vuitton or naka-ano ka lang yun. Wala silang pakialam talaga. Yung, gusto ko yun, yung ganun lang. Yun yung pinaka-gusto ko, yung very free lang talaga, yung kahit minsan nga, di ba, yung sa Pattaya, yung mga Russian doon, naka two-piece pumunta sa mall, walang pakialam na tao. Ganun lang.
Correct.
Mm. Yun yung
Minsan nga,
pinaka-gusto ko dito.
kita na yung kaluluwa, di ba?
Oh, as in, wala talaga. Yan lang talaga ang pinaka-favorite ko dito sa Thailand. Yung very, ano lang talaga. Yung alam mo, pagdating ko sa Pinas, yung dapat yung suot ko talaga, feel ko talaga na yun na ang pinaka-reserve ko na dadamit. Ay, tinitingnan pa rin ako. Sabi ko, ay, nako, grabe.
I don't know if
Hirap.
you would I don't know if you would agree with me, JM, but there's something also that I observe. Yung mga lalaki dito sa Thailand, yung mga locals, hindi sila masyadong bastos. Hindi katulad sa Pilipinas, paglakarin mo lang
Yes,
isang
yan.
babaeng sexy, yung mga mata nakasunod talaga, nagbubulungan, tinitingnan yung legs kahit harap-harapan. Dito hindi masyado. Kasi sa Pattaya, di ba, ang dami na parang kita na yung buong kaluluwa nila. Yung mga lokal, wala lang. Hindi nakatingin, hindi sumusunod. Observation ko lang naman yun. No? Observation mo din ba yun? Same,
And
no?
walang nagka-catcall dito yung, wait, gaganon, nalakad, wala.
Wala, di ba?
Wala lang.
Medyo respectful sila talaga.
Respectful sila.
I think maybe it's about the Buddhism and the beliefs in Buddhism that help shape their behaviors. Medyo sobrang bait talaga. Tapos, I guess one thing that I can share also is the tolerance to people here in Thailand. Mas accepted yung gay community compared to Philippines. Compare before. Also in the Muslim countries, it's very, very different. But here, it's very tolerated, accepted, and that's what I like about that. Basahin natin yung mga, mga sinasabi natin yung mga viewers. Sabi ni Argenix, Maglakad ka na suot mo is gusot-gusot, walang pakialam. May mga bumabiyahe pa nga na nasa airport, nakapangtulog lang, pajama is life. Actually, totoo. Dito ko sa Thailand, naranasang hindi mamlansya ng susuotin. As in, no kiber talaga. Sabi naman ni KRK Nefil TV. Thumbs up host. Thank you. Hello to Miss Redoba. That's Teresa Pinay from Nepal din po. Wow. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Hi Russell. Thank you for joining us tonight. Annalene Nepali. Hello po. Good evening from Nepal. Thank you very much. We still have 18 million viewers joining us tonight. Thank you very much. And you're still watching and listening to the stories of our guests. I think they're interested to everyone's stories. That's why they're still tuned in. Okay, let's proceed to the next question. I think our viewers will be interested on the answers to this question also. Is dating or finding love different there compared to the Philippines? Oh, sabi nga nila, ano nga ba yung kaninang story niya? Nagmahal, nasaktan, nag-Dubai. Pero alamin natin, mahirap bang makahanap ng ka-date o mahirap bang makahanap ng love dyan sa bansa na yan? Simulan natin kay JM. Kasi ilang guest na natin to si JM sa live stream natin. Tingnan natin yung opinion na masishare na sa ibang mga nanonood ngayong gabi. Mahirap bang mahanap ng mamahalin dito sa Thailand compare sa Pilipinas or same lang?
If you say dating, ang dali lang. Pero depende kung seryoso, parang mahirap.
Sa dating,
Kasi,
madali. Pero serious, mahirap.
Parang mahirap. Kasi, Thailand, people come here as a tourist, right? So, they're most likely they want to have fun.
Right.
So, like, yung parang, yun lang, date. Like, for me, I want to date for free lunch. Or if I want to date to go to high-end, high-end, what do you call this, rooftop bar.
Rooftop bar.
Yun, very easy.
Okay.
Pero, what I
Compare sa
love lang
Pilipinas
talaga, kasi, kung sa Pinas kasi, yung mga Pinoy, easy lang din naman sa Pinas, pero, iba kasi yung sa Pinas, kasi yung malalaki doon, magde-date sila, aanuhin ka talaga nila, parang paasahin ka ba na, love ka talaga, bibigyan ka ng rose, lahat-lahat ibibigay talaga sa'yo, pero isa lang pala yung gusto nila. Diba?
Alam na natin.
Tapos after nun,
diba?
pag nakuha na nila, bye-bye. Pero pag dito, walang paasa, ganun. Sabihin talaga nila na, I'm not looking for anything. Like, I just want to have fun. Ganun. So parang, okay yung ganun, na parang, alam mo ba, kung ano ba yung intention mo talaga. Mas okay yung ganun, para sa akin na. Kasi, ayoko talaga, yung, mostly, nung na-date ko na Pinoy, parang tatlo.
Talaga?
Kasi ayoko talaga pero gusto ko talaga, I don't want to end up talaga na sa Pinoy. For me lang.
Oh, wow. Okay. Foreigner.
Kasi, parang gusto ko, preference ko, kasi mas more, para sa akin lang, more responsible, tapos more, open-minded, tapos very, yun nga, honesty ba, na
Correct.
kung ano yung gusto, ganun. Yeah, depende kung ano hinahanap mo, pero I think, Philippines or it's easy both ways. Yeah, yun nga lang, depende kung anong hinahanap mo. Pero yun lang masasabi ko, pag sa Pinas talaga, yung mga lalaki doon, mga paasa. Nako.
Back! So, and that is just JM's opinion, okay? We're not generalizing, but that's a clear, distinct difference that JM has shared. Sa Pilipinas, yung mga lalaki doon, mahilig magpaasa. Yung papahabain pa yung proseso kasi gusto nilang ma-achieve yung isang bagay. So maraming pahaba. Dito, diretso, madali lang. Madaling makahanap ng ka-date dito sa Thailand. Okay, that's very interesting. Sabi ni Argenix, ha ha ha. Ah, Marinong Galahay and saying not all, kahit naman sa lahat ng bansa or lahi merong paasa.
Marino.
Mas marami nga lang sa Pinas.
Ay, mabait yan si Marino. Iba din yan siya. Mabait daw yan siya.
Hindi to nagpapaasa. Okay. Sige, alamin naman natin dyan sa Nepal, madali bang makahanap ng kadate o madali bang makahanap ng love dyan sa Nepal compare sa Pilipinas? Let's ask the rest.
Paano ba to? Madali, yes, madali. Oh, experience eh. Charot.
Yes!
Okay, anyway, kasi maybe, sa akin ba, personally, no? Okay, let's talk
Personal or
about
general
me.
observation lang.
Okay, so let's put myself into the situation, no? So, for example, no, because maybe they're very curious, no? Because you're a foreigner like that. And then me, as an engineer, very rare na actually, ang babae kasi is mostly sa Nepal is, for example, nag-asawa ka, ako yung babae, babae is magsistay lang sa bahay, aalagaan mo yung family ng lalaki. Well, I hope I'm not oversharing, but this is general.
Yeah, yeah.
General. So, ang babae is aalis sa parents niya and then punta sa may bahay ng lalaki. So, doon siya bale titira na and then aalagaan niya yung family. As in plain housewife. No work, kundi aasa lang siya sa asawa niya and family ng asawa niya. And then when you say like I work at Prabhu like that, and then usually they will become very very curious. So and then what do you do there? Sometimes I really don't like it. No, I even tell my friend like not to introduce me like that. And then when they know na engineer ka, they will become very curious. They will become very very friendly. They will gonna ask you out like that. Kung papatulan mo, madali talaga. Pero, kasi as I mentioned earlier, mostly, sa mga kabataang lalaki or mga around 20s na, ginagalang pa rin yung family na arranged marriage pa rin. Although may girlfriend siya, isihiwalayan niya yun para sundin yung family. And then, so, madali lang talaga, no? Pero, hindi ka rin siseryosohin. Yung parang ganon. So, depende na how you handle it. But, if you notice that, Gemma Nepal, she's Filipina. She's married to a Nepali. They met in Korea. Talagang nagbigay pa ako ng impormasyon, no? So, their marriage is love marriage. And then there's another one na nag-comment, Annalyn. Si Annalyn also is love marriage also, hindi yun arranged. And then yung KRK TV in Nepal, love marriage also. Kasi
Kaya pala
mostly,
ito sabi niya, madali makahanap pero hindi madali magpakasal dito sa Nepal. Saka
yes,
sabi niya,
that's
more
true.
follow in culture pa rin po dito sa Nepal when it comes of married of Nepalese.
Yes, like she said na they will follow the culture, no? They will just gonna stay at home. So if you're a lady and then you're working, parang okay, parang ganon, interesting. Pero most of the ladies here, they just stay at home. Wala nang parang masasabi ko na parang wala na. Hindi naman end of your life, pero ang buhay mo is magiging yung sa family lang ng lalaki. And then, if uuwi ka pa sa parents mo, kailangan ka pang magpaalam ng maayos or yung parang family pa ng lalaki, mo pa is pupunta sa family ng lalaki para ipagpaalam kang umuwi.
I see.
So,
that's
ganon.
interesting, ha?
So,
Ikaw, Teresa, ano mas preference mo? Nepalese or Filipino? With your current state of mind.
Kasi I've done my share, no? And then
Bakit ba? Ganun ka.
Hindi kasi, mahirap, but I accepted it na. Because no matter what I do, charot, nagdrama ako.
Yes.
No, no matter what you do, you will not gonna win over their family. So I am
Correct.
now
Culture
happy.
kasi
I
yan eh.
accepted. So it's okay.
I
Being
see.
single is free, no? Compared to stress na makipaglaban ka. So parang hindi. But those ladies na nakapag-asawa ng nung Nepali, because most of them are met outside Nepal, in Middle
Okay.
East,
I
mostly in
see.
Middle East. So the
Naku, Middle
guy
East.
side is parang strong para
I
ipaglaban
see.
sila, ganun.
Okay.
Yun lang.
Thanks for sharing, Teresa. That's very interesting. Nako, mamaya, alamin natin yung story ni Lady at ni Lab. Alamin muna natin si Jerome, um, kung mas madali bang makahanap ng ka-date o love dyan sa UK or mas mahirap sa Pilipinas. Jerome, what's your take on this?
Actually, wala akong dito. Wala akong maiambag sa tanong na to. Sa totoo lang.
Bakit?
Hindi. No, personally kasi walang maiambag personally. But I have, kasi I'm not dating, I'm not in a relationship. But I do have friends who actually have met or found their parang significant others. Although hindi pa naman sila married, but in a relationship ng ibang mga friends ko dito. Yung mga kasabayan ko dito na dumating, parang ilan sa kanila nakamit ng foreigner din. So hindi Pinoy ang
Okay.
ang karelasyon nila. So ibang lahi. And then also yung mga batches ahead of us, sila yung mga inabutan namin dito. Ano naman na sila? Para mapamilyado na rin naman sila dito. So dito na sila kakilala nung spouses nila. Tapos dito na rin sila nag-establish ng family nila. So I can't really answer this question kasi I don't have any.
Have you tried dating there in UK?
To be honest, in my almost 4 years here, hindi ako I never dated sa totoo. Kaya parang
Wow.
lumabas tong question na dito sa screen, parang feeling ko mauuna na lang ako sumagot kasi wala akong masyadong ambag. Kaya ayun, ganun. Yun lang. Siguro tanungin mo na lang ulit ako after maybe a few months or after a few years. Tanungin mo na lang ako ulit.
Okay. No worries. No worries, Jerome. But thanks for sharing based on what you observe from other Filipinos there. Okay, so let's ask Lady.
Yes.
Because Lady has a very interesting. Ito yung mga isa sa mga bagay ko. Paborito kong kausapin si Lady. So Lady, in general, hindi tayo nagtatanong na specific, is dating or finding love different there in Malaysia compared to Philippines?
I think yung dating, same as what Jayan said sa Thailand, mabilis makahanap ng date dito. I mean, hindi siya, sabi yung dating. But yung having yung mga serious relationship or something like that, yun yung hindi madali, I could say. Pero hindi ko kasi, let's see, siguro nandun yung kung nagsisik ka talaga ng serious relationship and alam mo yung goal mo for that relationship, na-achieve naman ng karamihan dito. So it's either sumasakay ka dun sa flow na having fun lang, yung iba naman nagsiseryoso. Nung bago ako dito, which is, ngayon hindi na ganon, I think, may narinig ako na parang kung may mga Filipina daw na may girlfriend or boyfriend, wag mo daw titignan sa mata yung mga boyfriend nila.
Seryoso?
So, oo. So, ng isang Pinay. Sabi niya, pag may boyfriend na lokal, wag mo titignan yung mga boyfriend nila sa mata. Sabi ko, bakit? Kasi parang na-perceive daw ng ibang Filipino.
Nako, I think we lost lady
Na
right there.
naku, nawala. Ayan.
Ayan na.
Okay, balik na. So yun, Thailand, marami rin ano dito, maraming foreigners. And kaya nagkakaroon ng casual dating. Super common ang casual dating. Again, it depends if you're open with it and
Right.
kung into those kind of situations after those things. And whatever yung goal mo sa relationship, so far naman, na-achieve naman ikaw whether naghanap ka ng seryoso relationship or not. Kasi like JM said, mas open, like sasabihin na sa'yo from the very beginning, is it only for fun or gusto mo ng seryoso? So, parang pag kung gusto mo seryoso yung isa hindi, then jump ka na ulit to another one if you really want to have a relationship. Yun yung
Right.
napansin.
Ikaw ba, lady, same ka rin ba ni JM na mas prefer mo yung straight to the point? Yung alam, yung expectation nakaset na agad from the beginning? Or mas gusto mo yung thrill ng mystery?
Mas gusto ko yung nililigaw. Pag merong nag-stay sa akin, like sinasabi na, I just wanna have fun or something. Ano dyan?
Okay. Pero ikaw, if
Pero hindi kasi ako nagde-date na. So, pero yun yung ano ko, kung sakali encounter ako ng gano'n, parang for fun, parang, ano tingin mo sa akin? Parang yun yung dating sa akin. So, siguro I'm more onto there's more on the conservative way of my courting, ligaw-ligaw, ganyan.
malakas ang beauty mo dyan sa Malaysia eh.
Ay, may ganon.
Ay, tingin na nga, baka hindi ko mapigilan yung sarili ko. Pero that's also, pero ikaw, late, if I ask you, what's your preference? Filipino or local?
Wala. And
Diyan.
kasi wala akong plan to have a partner anymore. Pero,
Dan ka na. Are you sure?
wala sa race, wala sa wala sa nationality.
Okay.
Well, as far as what I know now, wala ako. I mean, I'll end up being how I am now. Pero if time comes, hindi yung kasi preferred mo yung dating ito, preferred mo yung
Right.
dating niya.
Yeah.
It will just happen.
And I'll continue to watch out for that.
Oh my goodness. No, favorite question mo yan sa akin eh.
Correct. Parang lagi ko, love life naman pag-usapan natin.
Kamustahin mo muna sa
Wag na yun. Love life agad. Okay, well, thanks, Lace. Now, let's ask Lab. Let's see how is it difficult or easy finding love or dating there in the Middle East compared to the Philippines? Lab, can you hear me? Naku, ano nangyari sa'yo, Lab? Lab! Ayun, wala na. Nag-give up na ulit. Okay. So, may nag-send kasi ng question nito sa akin kaya tinanong ko ito ngayong gabi. Pero, let's go to the next question. If there's anything that you miss about the Philippines, what would be your top 3?
Is there
Okay.
anything you miss in the Philippines? Ano ba?
If there's anything that you miss about the Philippines, what would be your top 3? Okay. I'll give you time to think about it. Habang ibabalik ko si Lab. Lab, can you hear us? Okay, wala pa. Okay. Okay. So may mga nag-comments pala. Okay. Sabi ni Paul, I think this is from the answer of Jerome. I guess it's always difficult to go on dating or to find love in a foreign country because culture differences is one of the big factors. Unless he or she is also a Filipino. That's Meron namang sabi din ni KRK, 80% of Nepali guys are following of arranged marriage. Dami natin natututunan sa mga cultures ng iba't ibang bansa, no? Okay. Um, okay, nakita ko sila bumabalik na ulit. Now let's ask, Lab. Lab, can you hear us now?
Ayan, kung ano-ano kasing love tinatanong mo, hindi tuloy kita narinig.
Sagutin mo yung tanong kanina. Naalala mo pa ba yung tanong?
Ano nga ba yung tanong?
Is dating or finding love different there compared to the Philippines?
Way, way different. Kasi
Okay.
sa Philippines, alam mo yon, more on may formality
Sabihin mo
kasi.
na.
It's not like here na, alam mo yun, kung nga daw may bansa kang pupuntahan na sobrang makasalanan, Dubai yun.
Oh.
When it comes to relationships. Siguro hindi mo maaalis na mas maraming, kasi syempre, di ba, yung mga nag-a-abroad, mas malungkot, dinaig pa nila yung
Correct.
sulit.com. Hanap, usap, deal. Dito hindi. Inom, usap, deal. Tapos usapan, madadaling kausap ang mga tao ngayon, hindi na kailangan pahirapan. So, nasa sa'yo,
Inom, usap, deal.
oo. Ganun. Ngayon dito, nasa sa'yo din naman eh. Mas, for me, mas madali makakuha ng relasyon. Kasi nga,
Maraming
alam mo
malungkot.
yun, maraming malungkot. Pero nasa sa'yo yun kung, ano ba, seryosohin mo ba, o dito
Correct.
lang, alam mo yun. Pero most of them, relationships here are like, what happens in Dubai, will stay in Dubai. Totoo yun.
Yan. Narinig ko yung
Mag-ingat,
word.
dito, ang maganda dito, maraming, kung sa Pilipino ang usapan ha, sa Pilipino kasi, meron yung magiging very honest sa'yo from the start, meron akong ganyan, meron akong family, okay sa'yo, ganyan, alam mo yun, magiging from the start, magiging open siya or vocal siya dun sa sistema. Kung okay sa'yo, okay. Get? Pero sa ibang lahi, iba din. Kasi sa ibang lahi, pwede yung makakakuha ka ng seryoso sana. Kaso dahil nga yung mga Pilipina dito, ginagawang ATM machine yung mga foreigner. So iniisip na nila agad na kapag Pilipina, peperahan ka lang yan. Ganon eh. Totoo yun. Hindi, real talk. Naisipin nila lagi, what's your nationality? Pag sinabi yung Pilipina, na kapag pinakitaan ko to ng dirham mo, sasama na to sa akin. So, ganun yung perception nila sa mga Pilipina dito. Pero merong mga nagsiseryoso. Kaso nga lang, dahil nga Muslim country to, kaakibat yung, kung gusto mo ng seryoso, pwedeng hingin sa'yo, mag-Muslim ka.
Okay. Interesting. Sabi nga ni EG, Lab, maybe you can confirm. Sa Pinas ka, married ka. Pagdating mo Dubai, single ka.
Truth!
Trot daw, EG. Trot na trot. Lady, my phone in question. Sabi ni Michael Santos, are you open to love again? And
Oh
call
my
it COVID love.
Nako, ayun na nga ba
Sige.
sinasabi ko eh.
Sagutin natin si Ate
Sagutin mo
Lady
ng
sa
maayos yan
question
ha,
na to.
dapat mala beauty queen. For the win.
For the win.
Love for myself. Love love, pero yung pag party, hindi.
Hindi ang sagot?
Yung, ano. So, kaya ng ulo. Ikaw, Michael, ha? Makulit ka dyan.
Kilala mo ba to?
Oo, yan.
Minsan talaga yung mga friends natin na magbabaksak dito ng mga malupit na questions tsaka comments eh, no?
Kaya hindi ako
Meron pa
nag-invite
dito.
dito eh. Mahirap na.
Sabi nga ni EG ulit, sabi niya, in reality, mabenta ang mga exotic beauty Pinay, beauty sa mga puti. Ang mga exotic beauty, di mabenta sa mga Asians. Mostly ng Asian guys or Pinoy, gusto nila sa babae, makinis, maputi, at maganda. Correct. Ito, based lang naman sa mga kilala kong straight guys na Asians. Parang madalas yung naririnig gusto nila maputi. Yung parang mga East Asian girls. Yung mga maputi, makinis, ganyan. Pero yung mga puti, mas gusto nila yung mga Southeast Asian girls.
Dark.
Yung mga ganitong kulay. Mga ganitong kulay natin. So, yan yung mga bet nila. Ba? And Lorica Quares Pariar, watching from Nepal. Thank you very much for joining us. We still have 21 million viewers watching us tonight. Wow! We're 3 hours live already and everyone, 22 now. And they're still interested in watching our conversation tonight. Okay. So, going back, so dating and finding love, it depends. Sa Dubai, medyo mas madali kasi parang open market. What stays in Dubai stays in Dubai. uh, for JM, mas madaling makahanap ng date kasi nga mas open yung mga tao in setting the expectations initially. Same thing in Malaysia as well. And we learned something different again from the Nepalese culture when it comes to dating and love, and they have a very interesting uh, information about that. And of course, Jerome cannot share right now. But he said maybe babalikan natin siya in the future when it comes to that kapag may hanap. Parang marami ditong nasa Pilipinas, Jerome, ang nag-aabang. Wala dyan sa UK. Hindi ko na lang babanggitin yung mga pangalan.
Totoo ba?
Next
Nasaan na?
question. Wala. So let's go back to the last question we asked. If there's anything that you miss about the Philippines, what would be your top 3? So let's start with Lady. What's your top 3 things that you miss about the Philippines? Even without full explanation, tell us your top 3 things.
Okay, number 1, family and friends.
Friends?
Tapos, yes. Family and friends. And second, amihan. Tama, pakikiramay. And yung mga jokes natin. Filipino joke.
Correct.
Anong namiss
And
ko sa Pinas?
last,
Wala talaga namin. Pagkain. No, hindi.
yung third ko is, places. Yung mga favorite places ko, like, mga certain areas sa Tagaytay. Of course, yung mga beaches natin, like Boracay. Even in Pangasinan, madaming magagandang beach din. So, yeah, so yun yung miss ko, top 3.
Okay. Thanks, Lady. How about you, Teresa? What are the top 3 things you miss about the Philippines?
Ako, family, food, and beach.
Wow, FFB. Family, food, and beach. Parang na.
Yeah.
Sa Nepal, walang beach, di ba? I'm sure meron.
No.
Pero wala, di ba?
No.
Wala. Okay.
Mountains.
All mountains, right? Okay.
Mountains and lakes.
That's why you miss the beaches in the Philippines.
Yes.
Okay. How about you, Jerome? What are your top 3 things that you miss about the
O siguro,
Philippines?
pag-isahin ko na yung friends and family. So, isa na yun.
Okay.
Tapos pangalawa, food. And then, number 3 siguro yung feeling of familiarity na kahit saan ako pumunta, I would feel at ease or hindi calculated yung magiging galaw ko na parang meron ba akong ibang cultures na mo-offend or meron ba akong
Correct.
magiging discriminating ba towards other races or other people. So yun, merong sense of parang security, familiarity, kahit saan ako pumunta. Yeah.
I see. So FFF. Friends and family, food, and familiarity.
Familiarity.
Okay, good. Thanks. Yeah. How about you, Lab? What are your top 3 things?
Hindi ako lalayo. Number 1 ko, syempre, si Mami. Number 2 ko, ang family.
Okay.
Number 3 ko, ang kwarto ko. Hindi ako nakakamiss ng beach kasi katabi ko lang yung beach. Hindi rin ako nakakamiss ng mountains. Medyo madali lang pumunta ng mountains. Pagka hindi ko namimiss, good thing about me, lahat ng gusto kong kainin dahil marunong akong magluto, naluluto ko. Mas enjoy ko pa nga dito kasi mura ang bilihin, di ba? Mura ang
Correct.
bilihin. Hindi ako para
Correct.
mag-convert. Kapag nagluto ako, top ingredients na hindi ko mabili sa Pilipinas. Dito, hindi. Nabibili ko lahat, naluluto ko siya lahat sa gusto ko. So, yun lang talaga yung namimiss ko. Wala akong ibang namimiss.
Kwarto mo, ah.
Yung kwarto
Yung
ko,
privacy
kasi
ba?
hindi yung, actually, hindi naman privacy. Iba kasi yung nasa sarili mo ikaw na kwarto. Sabi ko nga sa'yo, di ba, yung, dito yung buhay sa Dubai dito kasi sa isang kwarto, hati-hat kayo, alam mo yun, kortina lang ang pagitan. Pagka medyo lumevel up ka ng konti, kahoy na yung pagitan, pero may ka-share ka pa din. Alam mo yun, may ka-share ka pa din. Pero kahit na ano pa, alam mo yun, yung space ng kama mo, yung lambot ng
Correct.
unan mo, iba yun eh. Kahit na, 'di ba? Kaya actually nung maiba ko nung si mami ko dinala ko dito eh, James, nagbakasyon siya
Okay.
dito. Nakita mo siguro 'yon. Nagbakasyon siya dito, nung nakita niya ako, kasi gusto niya magstay kay Ate Joy. Ayoko siyang pagstayin doon kasi nasa Etihad na accommodation siya.
Correct.
So, alam mo 'yon, naiintindihan ko naman yung comfortability. Kaso ang
Correct.
sabi ko sa kanya, ako ang pinuntahan mo dito ka sa akin magsistay. Kung ano yung buhay ko dito, gusto ko ma-experience mo. And when she saw my room, where I am staying, my bed, she cried.
Ah.
Sabi
Kita
niya,
niya yung difference, di ba?
oo, syempre 'di ba? Nakita niya talaga, sabi niya, "Anak, paano mo natitiis yung ganito dito? Na sa ganyan ka lang natutulog." Alam mo 'yon, na hindi naman ako gano'n sa Pilipinas. Sabi ko
Correct.
sa kanya, may mga bagay na dapat kang maging kontento sa kung anong meron ka para magawa mong masaya yung araw-araw.
Nax, hugot.
Na hindi, na, 'di ba? Na kailangan, kasi mahirap na nga yung buhay abroad eh. Technically, mag-isa ka na dyan. Huwag mo nang
Correct.
pahirapan yung sarili mo. Gawin mong maging masaya ka dun sa kung anong meron ka. Enjoyin mo yung araw. Enjoyin mo yung araw-araw lang na nangyayari. And hindi mo mararanasan yung hirap.
It's a mindset, no? Kung paano mo talaga
Totoo.
siya titignan yung mga bagay-bagay.
Totoo
Okay.
yun. Totoo.
Well, thanks for sharing your top 3, Lab. Okay, let's ask JM. JM, meron ka bang top 3 o wala?
Ang hirap talaga. Kanina pa ako nag-iisip. Tinatanong ko na
Wala
dito
siya
si Kaka.
namimiss. Pwede
Hindi ka talaga
yun eh. Wala
namimiss
ka
sa
talagang
Pilipinas.
Alam mo ba, pag umuwi ako ng Pinas, tatanungin ako ng mama ko, o ano bang lutuin? Anong bibilhin? Wala talaga ako may sagot. Alam mo, kahit ano lang dyan. Tapos yung kapatid ko, uwi. Sabihin, anong gusto mo? Jollibee, ano ba gusto mo? Sabi ko, wala, okay lang. Sabi, wala talaga.
So wala
Pag
kang
nung
sagot
nasa
dito
Pinas
sa
pa ako,
tanong na to.
mamimiss ko yung Thailand. Kasi pag sa Pinas, di ba, parang, ewan ko sa inyo, pero para sa akin, yung parang ang hirap lumabas. Kasi nung umuwi ako, wala na akong work doon, tapos 2 years. Parang, yung kakain ka ng Indian food, parang ang mahal. Yung wala ka makakain na authentic. Yung, alam mo yun, kaya parang shit, uuwi na talaga ako. Gusto ko lang bumalik ng Thailand. Alam mo dito kasi kahit walang pera kami, wala na kaming pera talaga. Ano na kami ng friend namin. Wala na tayong pera, wala na tayong sahod. Tapos sabihin namin, tara, labas tayo. Makakain pa rin namin yung gusto namin. Pero pag sa Pinas, pag sinabi mong wala kang pera, wala talaga, promise. Seryosong wala. Yung pag doon ako, hihingi ako ng pera pambili ng napkin, ganun. Hirap. Siguro ano lang, kasi sa Pinas, siguro yung namimiss ko yung, alam mo yung pagising mo, tapos kakain ka na lang. Kasi yung mama
Correct.
ko magluluto, tapos kahit sa
Correct.
Pinas di talaga ako naglalaba, yung papa ko naglalaba kasi allergy ako yung kamay ko allergy sa sabon.
Relate si Lab dyan.
Yung pagising, yung ganun lang siguro kasi dito ako lang mag-isa eh. Pero ang gusto ko dito yung freedom kasi nasa bahay ako lang mag-isa, yung ganun. Pero yun na siguro nami-miss ko yung pagising mo, andun na yung mama mo, ganun. Gisingin ka na lang kain, yun. Ganun.
Yeah. I think we all can relate to that. Iba yung comfort na dala ng sariling bahay natin. Kahit ano pa mang itsura ng bahay natin, di ba? Yung sabi nga nila, yung hindi man really, it's not really about the privacy of her room, but it's really the essence of her room. Yung pillow niya, yung kama niya, and then yung sabi nga ni JM, yung luto at yung alaga ng pamilya natin sa atin na kinasanayan natin ng paglaki. Kasi iba yung culture natin talaga eh, very family-oriented tayo. Talagang lumalaki tayo sa pamilya. Hindi katulad ng ibang culture, may point na hihiwalay na talaga sa pamilya. And that is something that I also miss as well. So, okay. Well, thanks for sharing us the top three things that you miss about the Philippines. So, isi-segue ko na rin dun sa sinabi ni JM kanina, and to others as well. Do you see yourself still living in that country for the next 3 years? I know I heard Lab kanina, sabi niya last na niya yan. Hindi na siya tatagal. Pero balikan natin yun. Bakit? Pero tanungin muna natin yung iba. Let's ask Jerome. Now that you've been there for, wait, ito na naman ako, memory gap na naman. 4 years. 4 years, right? Yes.
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Do you still see yourself living in UK for the next 3 years?
Actually, yes. Oh, I can still see myself living in this country for the next 3 years, maybe even more.
Even more.
Kasi,
Okay.
yeah. I think I see myself dito staying as long as I can. But still, when it's time for me to actually retire, mas gusto ko pa rin retire sa Pilipinas. Actually, ang goal ko is to acquire citizenship. Kasi ilang years na lang ang bubuluin for me to be able to apply for permanent residency and eventually
How many
citizenship.
years ang requirement?
As far as I know, 5 years minimum for permanent
5
residency.
years. Okay.
Oo. Tapos parang another 1 year or 2 ata kasama yung processing para sa citizenship. So, ganun. Kaya kung dun sa tanong, for the next 3 years, yes, definitely. And then, yun, hopefully even more. Kasi the opportunity is here. Nakakatulong kasi ako sa family ko back home.
Right.
And then, kasi medyo mahirap din kasi talaga makahanap ng trabaho sa Pilipinas. So,
True naman. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. Jerome still see himself living in UK for the next 3 years or more. Let's hear Teresa. Teresa, how about you? Do you see yourself living in Nepal for the next 3 years?
As I said earlier, no, I just renewed another 5 years, but that is
Right.
open. I told my boss, no, as long as you need me, I will gonna stay here. But ang problema, my mom, no, she really wants me home. So I told them that maybe I can stay here maximum of 3 years, or if I can leave after 2 years, I will gonna leave. So let's see. Pero so this country offers me a lot, so comfort also. So maybe let's see.
Maybe, no? But you're open. But yeah, I mean,
Yes.
with your case, you were offered 5-year contract already. So You definitely you see yourself there still in the next 3 years. How about you, JM? JM is a different case here in Thailand because we're not living in big contracts here in Thailand. How about you, JM? Do you still see yourself living in Thailand for the next 3 years?
I don't really mind, but like our life, I think everyone, like our life here in Thailand is just very easy, right? Like it's very comfortable.
Right.
Like we can eat what we want, we can go out, we can travel. Like, and to think of our salary here is like, oh my gosh, like it's just very low. Like yung alam mo yung tamang-tama lang, but we don't know like why we are able to travel, and like we live on our, like I'm living alone in a condo, like on my own, like ako lang mag-isa. Yung super comfortable, like, but I think like I need to go out of my comfort zone. And
Right.
yeah, I think I need to grow up because like here, like it's so comfortable, pero yun nga lang, wala kami talagang ipon. Promise, yun talaga. Pero very lang, kung, kung titingnan mo parang wala, lagi lang nagagala, pero wala talaga kaming ipon. Pulubi talaga kami. Pero yung yung di ko, pero yun nga, ang maganda dito, yung hindi masyadong effort, ano ba tawag doon? Super comfortable lang. Pero kung gusto mo talagang sabihin ko, kung gusto ko talagang mag-grow, mag-ipon, yung mag sa Pinas, mag-ipon, ganun. Kailangan talaga umexit sa Thailand. Kasi wala talagang future dito. For example, if you would think future na yung may pension, kasi dito wala eh. Tapos wala man lang, tawag dito, yung citizenship, wala din. So, yun. Kung gusto mong, siguro, kahit mga friends namin mag-agree sa akin, na kung gusto mong may future ka talaga, yung yung makakaipon ka, you have to get out of here. Pero kung gusto mo, easy life lang na, yun, gala, ganon, dito, masaya sa Thailand. Kaya din siguro hindi ako na homesick, yun.
I see. Parang sabi ni Argenix, low salary pero gala is life. Sabi rin ni EG, low salary pero kailangan pang mayaman ang post sa IG at Facebook.
Uy, promise, hindi namin tinatry talaga na pangmayaman yung post namin. Pero, yun talaga, no? Di ko talaga alam.
Yeah, that's how easy life here in Thailand.
Yeah, promise. Mm-mm.
Kasi hindi rin masyadong mahal yung mga bilihin. Kaya parang
Yan,
madali
yan din.
makasurvive. Okay, thanks JM. How about you, lady? Do you see yourself living in Malaysia for the next 3 years?
Most likely. Most likely.
Oh, wow.
Be here for the next 3 years.
Mababalikan pa kita dyan.
Oo. Hintayin pa kita.
May matitirhan pa ako sa Malaysia. Okay. O, Lab, ready ka na?
Oo naman, ako pa ba? Medyo ako mabibigla sa mga tanong.
Explain mo sa amin bakit last na yan. Ayaw mo na.
Si Mix wala.
Simple lang. Nag-Dubai, di ba? Nagmahal, nasaktan, nag-Dubai. Pagdating sa Dubai, nagmahal, walang dala, magpinas.
So, hindi pa rin nadala?
Mas lumala.
Mas lumala.
Kaya hindi ako makapagsalita kasi kanina nandito sa kabilang kwarto. Ang dami kong gustong sabihin, hindi ko masabi kasi biglang dumating. Nandun na sa kabilang kwarto. So lahat ng sasabi, hindi ko masabi.
Kaya palang galaw-galaw mo dyan.
Oo, hindi ko masabi na iba yung relasyon sa ibang lahi. Kasi sabihin niya, nagkarelasyon ka pala sa ibang lahi. Siyempre, hindi ko naman ma-explore yun kanina, di ba? Lumabas. Kaya gusto ko ako lahat yung tanongin mo eh. Hindi. Ganito lang. Hindi, sisimplihan ko na lang. Yung pagpunta ko dito sa Dubai, kung ano yung self-growth na inasahan ko para ma-achieve ko sa sarili ko, na-achieve ko. Na-achieve ko na. Sa lahat ng hirap, ng iyak na ikaw mag-isa, na hindi ko inakala na kaya ko,
right.
kinaya ko naman yun. natutunan ko na. Ngayon,
Napatunayan mo.
yung nanay ko naman yung humihingi sa akin na, hindi ka pa ba tapos maglaro dyan? Umuwi ka na kasi mas kailangan kita dito, wala naman tayong pinag-aaral, kaming dalawa na lang, alam mo yun.
Correct.
So, parang inaano ko na, siguro tapusin ko na lang din yung contract ko, tapos umuwi na ako kay mami, at least masamahan ko siya, na kaming dalawa. Na-try ko na yung best ko na kung ano man yung meron dito. Na-enjoy ko na siya. In-enjoy ko talaga. Kita mo naman siguro, hindi mo expect na magtatagal ako dito, pero naka 6 years ako. Hindi ko akalain. Na isang beses lang ako umuwi. Pagdating ko doon, gusto ko nang bumalik, agad-agad. At tapos, parang ang akin lang. Oo. Parang ano lang, sige babalik na ako kasi gusto ko na makasama na si mami din. Tsaka, may mga bagay talaga na hindi mo na pwedeng ipilit kung ayaw. Ayaw, wag nating i-push.
Nakasan mo para marinig niya.
Naririnig niya na yan. Alam na yan dapat. So, mga ganon. Basta isa lang ang sasabihin ko. Mami-miss mo din ako. Pag na-realize mo yun, hindi na kita papansinin.
Yes! Ganyan dapat!
That's all. Thank you!
Love, may fan ka na agad dito. Oh. Sabi ni EG, I love love. Very totoong tao. Enjoy pag sila nagsasalita. Ay, naku, pag makausap mo talaga to in person. Doble pa to.
Kulang. Susuko ang live streaming sa akin.
Correct. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Now we know the reason why, bakit ganun yung sinabi na kanina. So at least alam na natin. Okay. So may tanong ako sa inyo guys, kasi this is a common misconception or common perception when it comes to OFWs. Sabi nila, or the question is it true that when you work abroad, you have more money? Well, I guess JM already answered this question kanina. But for others, do you get this perception that from your relatives or from your families or from your friends that when you work abroad, mas marami kang pera? Simulan natin kay Madam Lady na madaming pera. Totoo ba? Totoo ba to?
Yun yung perception, diba? So, hindi ko, depende yun sa'yo kung paano na. But no, I think oo, typical yun na noong nasa Pilipinas ako na hindi pa ako nakapag-abroad, yun yung perception, di ba? Pag ibang bansa, parang, uy, nako, may pera, ganyan. And then, nung ako na yung nag-abroad and umuwi or even friends, yung akala nila parating, dami-dami mong pera. Like, parang may puno ata ng dito. Nagbubunga ng pera. Gusto mo kasi dito. So, yun yung parang perception, nawala ba ako? Ayun. So, pero actually, kung ano naman yung hirap din ng trabaho sa Pilipinas, ganun din eh. Actually, sometimes mas mahirap pa nga. Like what you said, nung dumating ako, wala naman talaga akong kilala dito. So, yung struggle, iba talaga. Tapos, pakikisama and all. So, pero it doesn't mean na porket nandito ka na ng matagal, porket siguro andun yung siguro nakakapag-ipon ka, nakakapunta ka sa mga gusto mong lugar, but it still doesn't mean naka-level ko na si Bill Gates, di ba? So,
although goal natin yan, di ba?
Goal natin yan. Pero yun yung minsan hindi mo tuloy alam kung pag nakakaramdam ka ng ganong impression sa tao, hindi mo tuloy alam kung paano ka magre-react sa kanila. And paano mo sasabihin na hindi naman ganun yun. Kasi they don't really ask you directly na, uy, nako, ganyan. But you can see with their reaction that they're expecting from you.
Nice. Okay, tanungin natin si Jerome. Kasi ito, mas common to. Pag sinabing, ay, nagtatrabaho sa UK. Lalo na kapag nurse. may common
Ay,
misconception
oh.
or may common perception about that na ako maraming pera. Pero baka totoo naman. So tanungin natin si Jerome. Jerome, anong masasabi mo sa question na to?
Ano, kasi kung maging technical tayo dun sa tanong, you have more money kapag nandito ka sa, when you're working abroad. So, ibase ka sa how much I make or how much I used to make from back home. Definitely, I have more money now. So, totoo naman yun.
Ako,
Kasi,
maraming
um,
magdi-DM sa'yo ngayon.
feeling ko din, parang feeling ko umapoy na yung cellphone ko eh. Feeling ko din. Pero, ibig ko sabihin dun kasi is, I have more money, pero along with the money, you have more responsibilities kasi, like, for example, dati sa Pilipinas, dun sa kinikita ko, hindi naman ako masyadong nakakatulong or nakakasupport sa family. Yung yung amount na I earn or I get from my measly paycheck would only be enough para dun, to cover myself until the next paycheck. Parang I would live on paycheck to paycheck eh. Tapos minsan abogado pa, parang mangutang pa ako sa parents ko, ganyan. Tapos, ngayon, na nako-cover ko yung mga bills ko, mga kailangan kong bayaran, nakasupport ako sa family. And then every once in a while, nakakapunta dun sa gusto kong puntahan. Like, dito nung nakarating ako dito sa UK, I was fortunate enough na nakalabas ako ng countries ng UK, naka-visit sa ibang countries, whereas before, hindi ko yun nagagawa. So, siguro, lang din, tamang management lang din. I mean, I'm not an expert on finance, pero I would say na the work I'm doing here right now, it gave me opportunity for me to be able to do the things na hindi ko nagawa before, which I'm very grateful for.
I see.
Ayun, pero like, kagaya nga nasabi niya, si Miss Sadie yun, ba? Na hindi porket go-work abroad, para ka ng, parang kang dumudumi ng pera, alam mo yun, hindi ganun. Parang sinusukit mo na lang yung pera sa sampayan mo. Hindi ganun.
Okay. Lady, can you relate to what Jerome said?
Yeah, I totally agree sa sinabi niya.
I guess, and also EJ said, maraming pera, yes. Maraming overtime, yes. Maraming utang, yes. At parami rin ng parami responsibilidad. I guess, just to put some perspective on the two answers that we got already, I think there is some truth to that. I think hindi rin naman pupunta ang isang Pinoy sa ibang bansa para magtrabaho kung mas mababa yung kikitain ng sweldo compare sa trabaho niya sa Pilipinas, di ba? Hindi naman yan magsasacrifice ng malayo sa pamilya kung mababa yung sweldo, di ba? Unless ang reason mo is para yung makaget over sa love life or whatsoever. But yes, there's some truth to that. I think medyo mas malaki yung kinikita. Pero, yun nga lang, may kaakibat yun na mas malaking responsibilidad na din. Hindi siya equivalent to mas malaking sweldo pero mas malaki yung natitira, hindi. Kasi you can afford to be responsible on other things now, so sinasalo mo na yung responsibility na yun. Kaya hindi rin siya equivalent to na mas marami ka ng pera. I mean, others would be, Kasi hindi naman lahat ng trabaho ng Pilipino sa ibang bansa pare-pareho. May iba na nakakahanap ng mas magandang trabaho, yung iba medyo hindi sinuswerte. So iba-iba. So iba-ibang case yan. Depends on the situation. But let's ask Teresa. Teresa, how about you? What would be your answer to this question?
Yes, I agree to all what they said, no? And you also, James, that but that really depends on how you handle it. Like for example, before the responsibility we are having right now because we are abroad and then we can stand on our own, especially helping with our family. before, when we are in the Philippines, it's just like a very basic of what we need, and then what we are using are very basic, like what other common Filipino are using. But now, like, we are in abroad. Yes, is it true that when you work abroad, you have more money? Yes, but also the responsibility also is bigger compared to before. So that really depends on you, on how you can handle it.
True. So it's really about financial management as well, diba? Okay.
Also, if I,
Yes,
if I may
Jerome.
if I may just add,
Yeah.
kasi sometimes kasi yung mga families back home, they have this um, unfounded notion na kapag nasa abroad ka, parang malaki ngayon sa sahod mo, although somehow it
Right.
is true. Pero hindi din kasi nila naiintindihan or hindi nila masyado na-realize what you have to sacrifice din for you
Yes,
to be able
correct.
to um, yung income na pumapasok sa iyo. Kasi like for example, for myself, I would do extra shifts para lang kasi like for example, may bilang pangangailangan tapos hindi siya budgeted dun sa sahod mo. You do extra shifts or I would do extra shifts para lang kumita ng extra. Ganun. So
Right.
hindi siya bagay sa akin, hindi talaga siya magiging enough to cover everything to cover all your wants and your all your needs and your occasional wants.
Right.
Um, you sacrifice your time, you sacrifice your rest days, ganun, para lang ma-support yung mga kailangan mong support.
That's a very good input, Jerome. And I also want to add to that. Uh, Kasi yung additional na money na nakukuha natin is equivalent also to all the sacrifices that we have. Yung malayo sa mga friends and families, yung pagkabagot minsan, yung homesickness, sabi nga. So yun yung mga bagay na kapalit din minsan ng mga additional money na earn natin dito sa ibang bansa. So sabi ni Wildon, shout out. Shout out po, Jerome. Thanks, Wildon, for joining us tonight. Um, hello, B. Dami naman nagbi-baby kay Jerome. Sabi sa iyo eh. Sabi mo sabihin marami kang pera. Nagtitiyan sa iyo. Okay, let's ask JM. Sinabi na ni JM kanina, hindi naman din ganun kadaming pera. Pero ikaw, JM, what would you answer to this question? Totoo ba na mas maraming pera?
Ano lang, sa akin tama lang. Kasi, yun nga, di naman malaki sweldo dito. Tapos, kung sa akin, yun, tama lang. Kasi di rin naman ako nagpapadala sa parents ko. Kung ano lang, emergency or my birthday, ganun. Pinapadala ko lang talaga dun buwan-buwan, yung SSS.
Okay. Pero hindi ka naman
So,
nire-require ng family mo.
no, hindi. Wala ganun. Kasi ngayon, di ba, tapos wala pa akong work. So, yun
Right.
lang. Hindi more, wala, tama-tama lang, tamang pera panggala, yun. Pero
Right.
ang pinaka-proud lang siguro ako sa self ko, yung wala akong utang. Yun nga, wala akong utang, pero wala din ako ipon. Yun lang.
Pero mas okay na yun na walang utang, di ba? Imagine mo na may utang ka tapos wala ka pang ipon. So, saan ka na?
Wala utang,
Okay.
pero wala din ako ipon.
Balance
Meron
lang.
ba kayong mga Filipino mentalities na hate when it comes to OFWs? Aside from maraming pera. Meron pa ba kayong alam na mga mentalities?
Ano ba?
Wala na.
Pero ba?
Yung na-encounter namin dito.
Haman.
Oo. Yung mga tingin ng mga Pilipino, yung mga tingin ng mga Pilipino sa mga OFWs.
Well, siguro meron akong unforgettable, very sad experience. Disappointing as well, siguro. Kasi nga sabi ko, 'di ba, yung anak ko, nauna ako dito. So yung anak ko naiwan. So
Right.
at a certain point in time, gusto ko na siyang tumira sa sarili niyang place. So nagpahanap ako ng isang apartment na malapit dun sa bahay namin. So it turned out may nakita silang malapit na apartment. Tapos nung nalaman nilang OFW ako, ayaw nilang ipa-rent yung bahay sa anak ko.
Oh.
Kasi sabi nila OFW kasi ang impression nila is domestic helper ako dito. So
Wow. Yan. Good, good. Tinap mo yung topic na yan.
so parang so baka yun, parang walang regular job na parang baka bigla na lang palayasin ng amo ko, ganyan. So sa tingin ko, yun yung ano, kasi yun yung lumabas sa kanila eh. Kaya ayaw siyang bigyan. So, yun yung impression nila, which is,
Right.
yun,
Sad,
hindi ko
no?
alam hindi ko alam kung ano yun na nakuha, yung ganong impression. Pero, hindi ko rin sila kilala, pero natag lang kasi the word OFW means domestic helper.
True. I think that's the common misconception about the word OFW. Parang automatic pag babae, nalilink agad as a domestic helper when you say OFW. That's one sad reality.
Actually about being a domestic helper. Kaso lang, doon ko actually syempre na-offend ako. At the same time, doon ko naisip na parang, ibig sabihin, kung totoong domestic helper ako, anong mararamdaman ko? And anong nararamdaman ng
Correct.
mga domestic
Oo.
helper? Pag nararamdaman lang ginagano. I don't know, bakit kasi may ganong impression in the first place?
Correct. That's really a sad reality. And like what you said, there's nothing wrong about being a domestic helper. I think it's a decent job na it's still a considered job and kung yun yung mga ways ng mga Filipinos to support their families.
Abroad, even here or Singapore, malaki talaga din ang sinusweldo nila. So,
Correct.
para magkaroon ka ng negative impression sa kanila. I mean, I even know domestic helpers na, professionals like graduate sa
Correct.
Pilipinas, pero pinipili nilang maging domestic helpers. Pero kung ako nami-meet, kaya nila gusto kasi yung sinaserve nila dito sa Malaysia are royalty. So, mas gusto na nila yung job nila. Oo. So, pag nagta-travel yung mga royalties, kasama sila, nakakaikot sila ng ibang bansa. Oo. Tapos malaki sweldo nila. So, yun yung nakikita kong maling impression. And nakaka-disappoint na napaka-negative ng tingin natin. Not only for kapwa Pilipino, but yung iba din na na-encounter ko dito. Like, marami rin kasi sa Malaysia ang domestic helper. So, pag nalaman nilang Filipino ako, babae ako, nagkakaroon ng impression na iniyakan ko yan pala dati nung first year ko dito.
Talaga?
Kasi minsan yung porket babae ka, Filipino ka, either domestic helper ka or something like GRO ka. So parang which is again okay, pero the way they're looking at you or treating you, parang babastusin kang babae. Which is iniiyakan ko yon. Eventually, yung iyak, I got over it. Yon, inaaway ko sila. so probably that's my main drive and the reason na kapag tagal ako and parang nag-drive ako mag-reach ng goals ko is to prove things for myself na hindi na nila kayang gawin yun sa akin.
Na hindi ka nila pwedeng tignan pababa tulad ng dati.
Something, yeah. Something na ganon. Yes.
I love this. I love this example, you know. Yung sabi nga ni Late, yung nabanggit ko din kanina, yung meron agad common misconception about pag sinabing OFW ka. Parang nakabox ka agad sa isang trabaho lang. Depende sa country. Like, pag nagpunta ka naman sa Saudi, parang pag lalaki ka, iba din yung automatic na tingin nila agad sa'yo na kung ano ang trabaho mo. Pag pumunta ka ng Hong Kong, babae ka, yun agad ang may isip nila, domestic helper, you know. And this is common. And for the Western countries na malalakas na countries, pag sinabing Filipino, iisipin agad nila nurse. Yan yung mga common uh, misconception. Dito sa Thailand, iisipin agad teacher ka. May mga ganon. Iba't ibang, depende sa bansa, pero may mga ganong klase. Uh, okay, so that's from Lady. Sabi naman ni EG, other misconceptions or other ibang tingin sa mga OFWs, chocolates, which is totoo. Ito, kinalakihan ko talaga to kasi dad ko is OFW din. Parang automatic tingin ko sa kanya, chocolate. Pag umuwi. um, Sabi rin niya, pag nasa abroad, iniisip nila magpapapackage ka. Kasi uso talaga to dati sa mga OFWs yung nagpapapackage. But I don't know if you guys will do that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think these are some funny comments from EG na medyo talagang totoo talaga. How about you, Teresa? Meron kang mga other misconception or about or other Filipino mentalities about OFWs that you really don't like?
Actually, yung hihiraman ka, no? Kasi yung
Yeah.
hihiraman ka. Parang minsan masakit siya na yung parang kailangan mong tumanggi. Kasi, may responsibilidad din kasi ako sa family ko. And then
Okay.
here also, I I have so many friends that I have to help also. So, parang napupunta, budgeted na. So,
Correct.
parang, minsan maghihingi pa sa'yo ng "Uy, pamotor ka naman." Parang, wow, parang
Motor.
gano'n. Oo, parang gano'n.
Wow.
Parang gano'n. So,
Bongga.
parang talaga siya, misperception talaga siya na hindi gano'n. Depende na talaga yun sa'yo. Pero yun, yung ayaw ko talaga yung gano'n. Yung masakit siya tanggihan, pero hindi ko kaya magbigay, I mean.
Nga,
Tapos,
magbigay
dagdag ko lang
na
dun,
ayon
pag
sa
tipong,
kanya.
sorry, kapag tumanggi
Yes,
ka pa dun
Jerome. Yes.
sa friend mo, parang sasabihin nila, nakatingin ka lang sa ibang bansa, nagbago ka na, parang dati hindi ka naman ganyan, parang dati
Yes,
dali-dali
yes.
mong lapitan, ngayon hindi ka na ma-reach, parang ganyan. Parang akala ko palagi sila
Totoo yan.
may patago sa'yo pera. Parang i-expect nila na pag nanghingi sila sa'yo or nag-request sila sa'yo, bibigyan mo agad. Whereas, hindi naman ganun dapat.
Totoo yan.
Para kasing naging automatic na kasama sila sa responsibilidad mo na
Yes.
hindi mo pwedeng
Kasama sa
tanggihan.
budget ka.
Yes.
Well, the truth is, hindi sila kasama sa budget. Ikaw, Jerome, meron ka pa bang other Filipino mentality that you really hate or you don't like?
Na kapag, paano ba, mentality ng, ibang lahi towards,
No, yung mga
Philippines?
Pinoy. Yung ang tingin ng mga Pinoy sa mga
Ganun ba? Or,
OFW. Let's say yung katulad, I'll give one example. Pag OFW ka, pag umuwi ka ng Pinas, automatic na kailangan magpainom ka o maghanda ka o sagutin mo yung ganitong, yung may ganang mentality, di ba? Na kasi nga ang tingin sa'yo, pag nag-ibang bansa, sobrang daming pera.
Ayaw ka.
Naalala ko tuloy dati yung mga nagsa-Saudi, parang marami daw ginto. So kailangan automatic mayaman sila. Mga ganong classic mentality. Meron ka bang may mga iba pa or similar with other ancestors?
I think, parang same din, same experiences din as others na ganun. Parang pareho lang din naman.
Sure, no problem. How about you, JM? Meron ka bang other Filipino mentalities that you don't like when it comes to OFWs?
I think yun lang, same, na akala nila namumulot ng pera. Ganun.
Which is not
Yung
good.
alam mo yung pagdating mo tapos ikaw yung manglilibre kasi galing abroad. Alam mo yun? Yan. Kaya ako hindi ako kaya pag umuwi ako talagang ano lang tago. Doon lang talaga ako sa family ko.
Walang announcement.
Wala announcement. Kaya mas prefer ko talaga na yung family ko na lang ang pumupunta dito. Kasi nung wala pang COVID, ang ginawa namin, like yun na yung plan every year, sila na yung pinapalipad. Kasi mas nilibre ko na yung isang kapatid ko, tapos mama at papa ko. Tapos pinalipad namin sa Macau, tapos pinupunta ko na Hong Kong, tapos dito. Tapos yun, kami lahat gumastos. Parang mas tipid. Tapos
Correct,
mas happy pa sila kasi nakalipad, nakapunta dito. Kaysa yung ako yung uuwi, tapos gagastos, ganun. So mas okay na yun. Yun yung plano namin. Kaya nung nagka-COVID, parang nasad sila ba na, ay, wala na tayong fly, ganun.
True.
Mm.
Sabi ni EG, katwat si EG, pag nasa Saudi ka, pag uwi mo, naka-jacket ka denim, tapos may kwintas na gold. Ganyan yung dati talaga. Hindi natin yan pwede deny. Okay. So, for all of our viewers who are still watching us, we still have a lot of viewers tuning in and watching us tonight. Again, our topic for tonight is about the different stories and experiences of our overseas Filipino workers that are based in different countries. One of our guests is based in Malaysia, one is based in Nepal, one is based in Thailand, and one is based in UK. So, on the next segment of malapit na po tayo kasi halos mag-apat na oras na tayo nagsasalita. Meron po tayong meron po tayong maliit na game or activity for our guest, which is called Which Would You Choose Game. So, bibigyan ko po sila ng two options and papipiliin po natin sila kung ano yung gusto nila. Either number 1 or number 2. Wala po tong explanation. Unless pag may nakita tayong very significant answer or bukod tangi or unique answer, papa-explain natin. Pero for our viewers who are watching, if you are an OFW as well, nabubulol ako sa F, you can answer, you can join and answer, give your own answer as well. It's easy to join. Either you will just answer 1 or 2. So basically, I will give two options, Filipino items. And titingnan natin, aalamin natin sa ating mga guests kung ano yung yung prefer nila, ano yung mas pipiliin nila over the other. Okay, so I asked our guests to prepare two sheets of paper, and I asked them to write 1 or 2. Yan, like what Teresa is showing us. So pag pinakita ko na yung options, they will put up yung answers. Okay? Guests, are you ready? Do you have your papers?
Ready?
There you go. Do you have your paper, Jerome? There you go. Okay. JM, do you have your paper?
Wala pa.
Antayin natin si JM. Hindi na tayo binalikan ni Lab. Hindi na siya nakakonect talaga. O baka nag-away na sila. Okay, so viewers, feel free to join if you want to answer, if you want to share your preferences. Okay, JM, you ready?
Right, yes.
There you go. Okay, our first question. Tuyo or daing?
Shit.
Hirapan ka, Teresa.
I
Okay, JM said 2. Lady said 1. Teresa said 1. And Jerome said 2. Oh, wow.
Masarap yung dahil.
Mas masarap na yung daing. Okay, next. Isaw or Betamax? Yun lang kung nakakain ka na nito parehas. Oh, okay. Jam, what's your answer?
Ano nga yun?
Ano nga yun?
Betamax yung tinae, di ba? Yung Betamax. Ay, mali. Isaw pala. Isaw.
dugo. Dugo siya.
Dugo, yung Betamax.
Ay, hindi kami kumakain kasi noon eh. Isaw.
Oh, yun.
Yun pala,
Okay.
kaya di ko alam.
Anonymous yung answers. Diba? May mga sumasagot. May sumagot ng 2, may sumagot, daming sumagot ng 1. Sabi ni Sorful. So, daing with atsara. Sarap, nakagutom. Okay, next. Viewers, feel free to answer, Fishball or squid ball?
Hindi kumakain ng squid. Fish.
Okay. Parehas ang sagot ni Jerome. Okay, Teresa and Jay ang fishball.
Parehas eh.
Lady
Sorry.
is squid ball.
Pwede pala yun.
Pwede naman, pwedeng both. Okay, next. Balot or penoy?
Balot.
Reaction mo, Teresa. Okay, balot, at si Lady and Jerome. Okay. Natin mga sagot ng mga tao. Sabi ni MacBee, yon, squid ball. Nakakagutom. Next. Nasaan na ba? Next. Goto or lomi?
Ano daw?
Goto or lomi? Lady and Jerome, their
Hirap
answers
ng Tagalog.
are
Anong Bisaya
Goto.
niyan? Lumi lang alam
Bisaya
ko.
nito. Lomi si Teresa tsaka si Jay.
Alam ko yung lumi.
Lugaw. One is
Lugaw.
lugaw.
Ay,
Parang ganon.
lugaw.
Okay, next. Nakakatawa yung mga sagot ng ating mga viewers. Next. Ube ice cream or queso ice cream? Teresa. Wow, ube.
Ube.
Oo nga, pwede ba?
May durian.
Both
Pwede
na lang.
both.
Both.
Ay, nakakamiss ang ube ice cream.
Yan to pala dapat.
Next. Sisig or dinuguan? Ang bilis nun, lady.
Uy, bawal yung sinubuan.
Okay.
Parin
Good.
true.
Next. Tocino or longganisa?
Basta hindi baboy
Hindi pala ito kumakain ng baboy. Okay. Wow, dami. Favorite ko rin ng tocino. Next. May nag-comment pala. Ice cream ni baby daw, sabi ni Paul.
Di ba kayo walang pansin?
Ay, pansit.
Next.
Parehong
Pansit or palabok?
Kasi baboy yung palabok, di ba?
Or
Ay,
pwede
pansit
mo lang.
bihon.
Pansit bihon.
Pansit bihon ba yun?
Any pansit. Yung palabok kasi
Pansit
din yun, di ba?
canton.
Okay. Pansit palabok. Sabi ni Maki, palabok please. Ay, nakakamiss. Next. Lechon. Alam ko na sagot ni JM dito, wala. Lechong baboy or chicharong baboy?
Oh,
Ay,
may-
bawal.
Bawal. Both kay Lady, lechon kay Teresa, and lechon din kay Jerome. Okay.
Pass ako dyan, pass.
Pass. Next. Bibingka or puto? Bibingka or puto?
Bibingkang may hiwa.
Both kay Lady, bibingka kay Jerome, saka kay JM, and both din kay Teresa. Tingnan natin yung mga sagot. Sabi ni Paul, chicharong baboy. Next. Tender, juicy, hotdog, or malig. Ang bilis
Or ano? Anong maling? Ano yan?
Luncheon meat.
Lechon meat.
Chinese
Tagalog.
cuisine yan.
Anong maling, uy?
Ang malig sa
Lechon.
Bisaya.
Tao.
Parang beef loaf daw.
Ikaw daw sa spam.
Or parang gano'n, spam. Okay. Both kay Jerome. Yung tatlong babae gusto nila ng
Napagahal tayong kakawan.
hot dog.
Hotdog na matigas.
Sabi nga ni EG, hotdog ni baby. At sabi ni Paul, tender, juicy hotdog, yung jumbo. Ano naman naisip natin? Next, Jollibee or Chowking?
Ay, ganun.
Bilis. Ang bilis.
Chowking.
Tatlo
Pwede
sagot
both.
Jollibee.
Both lang.
Pwede.
Both.
Pwede naman.
May masarap kasi sa Chowking eh.
Correct. Next. Ito na. Boracay or Palawan?
Ay, never been.
Both.
Okay.
Hindi pa ako makapunta
Both.
eh.
Malapit sa amin sa Boracay.
Me too,
Kaya,
Hindi pa
never been.
makapunta either.
Okay. Boracay kay Teresa, both for the 3. Ito yung mga sagot.
by, ano lang kasi sa amin, by car lang din tawid.
Taga saan ka ba, Teresa, sa Pilipinas?
Panay, Iloilo.
Oh, okay. That's why. Malapit yan sa Sabi ni Maki, Palawan. Sabi ni Paul, Jabi, bida-bida tayo. Okay, next. SM Malls or Ayala Malls?
Walang Ayala sa amin, SM na lang.
Ako din kaya one.
Ayun, kaya
Totoo.
yun yung sagot pala nila.
Walang
Okay.
Ayala sa bundok namin.
Sabi ni Maki, go Ilonggos. Taga Iloilo to si, Maki. Okay, next. Jeep or tricycle?
Ay, both.
Both. Kay Teresa, tricycle. Kay Jerome, Jeep. Okay. Next. Ilan na lang to? 4. Next. It's showtime or eat bulaga?
Ay, loyal ako, loyal.
Hindi ako nanonood.
May explain talaga to si Jay. Hindi nanonood si Teresa, so wala. Okay, it's showtime yung ating tatlong guest. Okay, next. Piolo Pascual, Piolo Pacual. Piolo Pascual or Ding Dong Dantes?
Pakwal.
Ay, wala. Wala akong type dyan.
Sorry naman daw. Okay, yung sagot nilang tatlo is Piolo Pascual. Okay, next. Pinoy guy or foreigner guy?
Ay, alam ko na.
Anong sagot mo, JM? 1 yan at 2?
Pati ba ako sasagot?
Without any doubts.
Explain talaga siya.
Sasagot ba ako dito? Ano ba to? Hindi ka lang. So,
Oo.
Rin. Hindi mahirap mag-English.
Sagot ka na dyan dahil maraming nag-aabang.
Oo nga.
Aabang
Ayan.
sila sa'yo.
Pinoy
Hindi
daw,
mahirap
sabi
mag-English
ni
na.
JM. Ni Jerome. Si Teresa, both. Lady,
Ako, any.
ano sagot mo?
Zero.
Wala. Ayaw talaga. Sabi ng ating mga viewers, sabi ni Paul, SM Mall, we've got it all for you. Sabi niya,
We've
Papa P.
got it all for you.
Sabi ni I am that JD, happy to serve. Jollibee to, no? Yung happy to serve. SM. Ano ba yan? Sabi ni Maki, if Filipino or foreigners, sagot niya Taiwanese. Sabi ni Paul, Pinoy. Sariling atin tayo. Okay, last question. Pinoy sex or Pinoy chocolates?
Sex or chocolate?
Viewer, sagot.
Ay, oo.
Ay, ano na lang. Pinoy chocolate na lang.
Hindi ko alam.
Gusto ko yung hot chocolate.
Never mind the number 1.
Go, itaas mo yan. Yes! Sagot ni Lady, Pinoy chocolate. Sagot ni JM, Pinoy chocolate. Sagot ni Teresa, Pinoy sex. Ang sagot ni Jerome, Pinoy sex. Ano ko, dami ng sagot. There you go. Sabi ni Paul, Pinoy estut tayo. Mas passionate at more adventure.
Adventure. Dahil mo alam po.
Dami mong alam, Paul, ha?
Hindi ako agree sa more adventure. Siguro
Wow.
passionate 'yun. Passionate pwede, pero sa more adventure no. Sa more passionate pwede yan pasok.
Boom. Okay, as we wrap up our live stream tonight, I guess meron tayong mga viewers na nasa Pilipinas na I'm sure medyo iniisip nila yung idea of living abroad or working in a different country. And maybe they have experienced what you guys experienced before na what if. You're answering the what ifs. But the difference is kayo na nasagot niyo na yung what if nyo. Na-explore nyo na yung word na try at nandyan na kayo ngayon sa bansa na kung saan nasa tayo. But for other people who might be thinking of, is it really better? Actually, there's no answer on that because depende yan din sa kapalaran mo. Tsaka depende sa trabaho, depende sa mangyayari,
Yes.
depende kung paano ka makaka-adjust dun sa pupuntahan mo. So, it really depends. But I guess, before I ask this question, nakita ko tuloy yung comment ni Yon. Sabi ni Yon, hi kay lady, nakaka-miss
Hi,
sa
Mackie.
PS
Thank
days.
you.
Sabi din ni Michael Santos, pigar-pigar. Ano yung pigar-pigar?
Oh my goodness, hindi ko alam
Local,
ibig sabihin ng
local, ano ba to?
Panggalatok na word. Hindi ko alam kung ano ibig sabihin ng figure. I think pagkain yan.
I see. Okay.
Binaligtad ko Rajip. Ano yun?
Rajip. Iba ka talaga, Jay.
Baka may meaning ba? Kaya binaligtad ko.
Baka may sagot sa pagbaliktad, wala rin pala. Anyways, Michael, kung gusto mo i-explain kung ano yung pigar-pigar, ibaba mo yan dyan. Sabi rin ni Jan, hi, ladies. Ayun, sabi ni Jasper, flip, pigar-pigar. Yung flip.
Oh, ang ibig
Ganon.
sabihin is, I think, baliktad.
Baliktaran.
Yeah, parang ganun siguro.
Sagot
Buti
ba
sila
niya to
alam
dito?
nila, no? Hindi ko alam.
Sagot ba niya to dito sa tanong na to?
Oo. I think may relate yung pigar-pigar sa, yung flip. I think food siya eh.
Ano yun,
Sana
aeroplano? Airplane
ito yung
style siguro.
Ito yung pigar-pigar. Yan.
Yeah.
Sa Pangasinan. It's a beef with cabbage. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so
Food.
let's ask our guest, what would you advise a Filipino who is planning to work and live abroad in the future? Maybe, I guess, after the pandemic. If there's anything that you can advise to them, based sa lahat ng mga pinagdaanan mo, yung para makapunta dyan at mga pinagdaanan mo kung nasan ka ngayon, what would you advise that viewer? Lalim na. Because maybe they can pick up something from your experience and at least ma-adjust na nila, hindi na nila ma-experience. But if there's anything that you would advise, what would it be? JM, since ikaw yung medyo happy-go-lucky sa lahat ng experience mo dyan dito sa Thailand, anong ma-advise mo sa isang Filipino na nagbabalak pumunta ng Thailand or magtrabaho sa Thailand?
Sa Thailand. Or overall. Siguro, ang masasabi ko, depende sa sa goal mo sa life. Pero, kung iniisip ko kasi, kung ako, single ako, so, for me, it's a good experience. Kasi, na-explore, tapos yung mind mo na open, yung, alam mo yun, yung hindi ka, tapos ma-open yung mind mo ba? Tapos, pero kung isipin ko, for example, yung mga may family tapos iniwan, ang hirap nun isipin na yung may may anak ka doon, may inaalagaan kang ibang bata dito, tapos yung anak mo nasa Pinas. I think depende sa goal mo sa life. Pero
Right.
ano ma-advise? Ang hirap eh.
Well, I guess you gave a very good advice that kailangan i-align mo yung goals mo dun sa reason mo sa pagpunta sa ibang bansa. Kasi if it's
Yes.
not aligned, parang sabi mo nga, it will be difficult para din sa mga may iwanan. So that's a good one. And thanks for that, JM. How about you, Jerome? What would you advise a Filipino who is planning to work and live abroad?
So, agree ako doon. Sabi, know your goal, know what you really want to do. And then, pag nalaman mo na kung ano yung goal mo, just work hard for it. Just take the first step, mag-apply ka, and then, alam ko, magiging mahaba yung process. Just go through with it. Kasi matapos din naman siya. And then, mentally, emotionally, spiritually prepare yourself dun sa mga challenges na pwede mong encounter pagpunta doon, like the homesickness, loneliness, yung culture shock. So lahat yun, kailangan i-prepare mo yung sarili mo so that hindi ganun kalakas yung impact pagdating mo doon, pagdating mo na sa situation na yun. And then, ano pa ba? Just enjoy as much as you can. Nandun sa lugar ngayon for you to work, earn living, but then you have to at least try to enjoy or make the most out of the experience kasi hindi naman lahat nabibigyan ng opportunity
Correct.
na makapag-work abroad. So while you're at it, just enjoy while you can. And then mag-impok, mag-save. Ayun, definitely kasi yun ang yung reason baka yun
That's a good advice.
umalis sa Pilipinas. Yes. So yun lang.
Okay. Thanks, Jerome, for that wonderful advice. I think marami kang input na magagandang share para sa mga nakikinig sa atin. How about you, Teresa? What would be your advice?
For those who are planning, no, wherever it may be, you go for it only if you can. Kasi maraming yun nga ang culture, tapos simple things lang, mga like for example mga food lang. So baka hindi makapag-adjust. So dapat yung mindset mo is ready for it. So yun lang. Yun yung dapat na isa-isip din natin. Hindi lang yung porke na we need money like that. But you yourself also will be there alone, and then you need to adjust to a lot of things. So just go for it if you can.
Nice. Love it. Thank you very much, Teresa. How about you, lady? What would be your advice?
Advice, perhaps yun, kailangan lakasan talaga nila yung loob nila. Hindi pwede dito nag-give up ka lang. Na yung first year mo, or probably first 6 months mo, mahirap
Ay,
talaga.
open kasi dito eh. Inopen ko kanina.
Mahirap. Akala ko ano yung naka-open. So,
Napaisip tuloy ako.
so yun, so kailangan yung first 6 months usually ng lahat ng OFW, yun yung pinakamahirap. So siguro best advice na nakuha ko sa isang lokal dito, na nag-abroad din siya and then bumalik sa country niya dito. Sabi niya, kung wag kang aalis ng foreign or ibang bansa na ang reason mo is kasi nalulungkot ka or may problema ka, hindi ka na masaya dun sa bansang yon. Kasi hindi magandang reason yon para iwanan mo yung current na bansang nasaan ka. Kasi magkakaroon ka parati ng what if. What if pag umuwi ka ulit sa Pilipinas, tapos nagpatuloy ka na doon sa Pilipinas, may what if ka na, paano kaya kung tinuloy ko yung ginagawa ko? Paano kaya kung nagtiyaga pa ako? Paano kaya kung tiniis ko na muna yung lungkot? Paano kaya kung nag-strive pa ulit ako? Wala na yung try kasi wala na rin yung what if mo dahil umuwi ka na. So, kailangan talaga malakas ang loob mo. Don't even give up. I I have been on those situation na gustong-gusto ko na talaga umuwi ng Pilipinas. Babalik ako kahit kalahati lang yung sweldo. Okay lang sa akin yan. I mean, really, as in talagang gusto ko umuwi. The only reason na nagstay ako, yung tinanong ako nung lokal na yon, sabi niya, pag uwi mo sa Pilipinas, don't you think in the future hindi mo magkakaroon ng what if? Doon ako na natigilan. Kasi sabi niya, iyakan ka nun kasi magiging failure mo yan. Yun yung naisagot niya sa akin. So, tapos yun, siguro second advice is expect the unexpected. As in literally expect the unexpected.
True.
That's it for me.
Thank you very much, ladies. I think we got some very good advices from our guests tonight. Sabi rin ni, may dinagdag pa siya, and wag balat sibuyas, lakasan talaga ng loob. Dapat maging madiskarte, avoid toxic people, be it from work or outside work. That is
For
true.
sure.
And if there's anything that I can add, being someone who's working in outside of the Philippines as well, I think you have to have an open mind for the whole experience. Yung mga kinasanayan mo, yung tradition, yung culture, yung routines na kinasanayan mo, you have to go beyond that. Kailangan maging open ka sa ibang klaseng culture. Kasi nga, especially, this is a very sensitive topic, pero it's a topic that that I always encounter with other people. When it comes to religion, okay, lumaki tayong mga Pilipino with one dominant religion in the country, which is Catholic. And nung lumaki tayo, ang tingin natin, that is the only Catholic and the only right religion that everyone should believe. But to be honest, there's more, and there are other religions out there that you would experience and encounter when you get out of the Philippines. And dun mo marirealize na, oh wow, there are other beliefs, there are other traditions. And you cannot say that it's wrong. You cannot say that only our religion that we know that ever since that we were born is the only thing that is correct. You know, there's no one can validate that. You know? So isa yan sa mga bagay na discover ko na I have to be open. Pag alis mo ng Pilipinas, kailangan open ka rin sa ways ng mga tao sa ibang bansa. Kasi yung pagiging direkta, let's say for example, kung diretso magsalita yung mga tao sa ibang bansa at they don't mean anything about that, they're just being honest and blunt. Sa Pilipinas, di ba, medyo sensitive tayo sa mga diretsong tao. And you have to be open with that. Hindi mo siya pwedeng iyakan pagdating sa ibang bansa kasi normal yun sa kanila. Sa atin, hindi. And also, yung mga beliefs, yung mga katulad sa approach and pagtingin sa mga gay people, it's also very different. So marami talagang differences na tayo madidiscover pag lumabas tayo ng ibang bansa. And you have to be open with that. And you have to be ready with that. Mentally, like sabi nga nila, mentally, emotionally, you have to be ready with a lot of things. Sabi nga ni Teresa, sabi rin ni Jerome, you will experience being alone. Even though there are people surrounding you, that feeling of being alone, you will encounter that. And sometimes, ang hirap niyang i-overcome. Kasi hindi mo siya nafe-feel na mag-isa ka talaga literally, pero nararamdaman mo emotionally, mag-isa ka. At hindi mo pwedeng magawa yung mga bagay na ginagawa mo dati sa Pilipinas na iti-text mo yung mga friends mo, kita tayo, let's have coffee, or can I sleep over, or iiyakan mo siya. Mabilis lang ba? Mabilis yung access mo sa friends at sa comfort ng ibang tao. Pero sa ibang bansa, it won't be available. So you have to be ready with that as well. And at the same time, yung pag-manage mo ng mga finances mo because it's a different currency, it's a different set of needs and expenses, it will become a different ball game. So kailangan marunong ka rin mag-manage ng finances mo. Paano mo i-adjust sa mga gusto mo. Sabi nga ni Jerome kanina, yung mga needs at yung mga wants, di ba? So, yun yung mga bagay na dapat ready ka sa mga ganun. And kailangan buo yung loob mo. Kasi kapag half-hearted ka or 10%, mahihirapan kang maka-adjust. So I guess with all the experiences of our guests tonight that they have shared, actually marami pa to eh. Iilang questions pa lang talaga yung na-explore natin. Marami pa pwedeng i-share. But since we have many guests tonight and interesting lahat ng mga shinare nila, can you imagine we've been talking for more than 4 hours? It's past midnight na dyan sa Malaysia. What time is it there in UK?
It's 5:24 p.m. So okay lang.
5:24 p.m. So, relax si Jerome. Diyan sa Nepal, what
Uh,
time is it na?
Easy.
10:09 p.m.
So gabi na din pala. Yes, 10
10:09
p.m.
p.m.
Nice. Okay. Well, I guess I just want to say thank you to our dear guests tonight who really share their stories willingly. I hope wala namang napilitan at nabudol na till the end. But I sincerely felt that the genuine answers that you have given to us for our viewers and for everyone. I think it's really nice to share this kind of stories kasi nakita natin yung differences even though we're all OFWs pero may nakita tayo, may mga na-spot tayo mga differences when it comes to the cultures, traditions, paano. At saka maganda rin nakaka-pick up ng iba't ibang experience from others. And then we get to compare our experience to them. And then we get to validate those experience na, ay, much better pala yung experience ko. Ay, mas worse pala yung experience ko. So it's really nice to have this story sharing and experience sharing as well. So thank you very much, lady, for I know nabudol talaga kita, but I hope at the end of this experience, na-enjoy mo naman siya.
Yeah, nag-enjoy ako. Nag-enjoy ako. Thank you. Thank you, really. Thank you.
I'm glad to hear. And also, Teresa, I know you've been very quick to say yes, and I really, really appreciate. So thank you very much. And you know, this kind of friendship is something that is special to me because hindi naman talaga kami magkakilala ni Teresa. Nagkita lang kami sa Nepal. I mean, it's those wonderful stories you can keep from your travel experiences. Yung may mga nakikilala ka na maganda yung connection nyo. Kasi
So,
it doesn't
pwede bang
happen every day.
friend ko rin siya para papunta ako ng Nepal, siya hanapin
Yes!
ko. Sure.
Late. Let's plan it. Puntahan natin si Teresa. Tapos, let's do that helicopter ride. It's an unforgettable experience.
Yes. Sige, sige. I'll see you soon.
And where she is, I think out of, well, hindi naman marami na puntahan ko sa Nepal. Pero I prefer Pokhara versus
Yes.
Kathmandu.
Yes.
Mas relaxing sa Pokhara compared to
Mhm.
Kathmandu. So, it's really nice. Anyways,
Plan
again,
na yan.
Teresa,
Plan
thank you
na yan.
very much.
2022.
Tapusin muna natin yung pandemic, no? And also to JM. JM has been our guest before on one of our live streams at siya'y nagbabalik. Maraming salamat. JM is very, very active and very busy sa kanyang social life. At buti naman napaunlakan niya tayo ulit ngayon. Maraming salamat, JM. And also to Jerome. Jerome, I don't personally know Jerome. And I'm so happy that he agreed to do this and said yes to be part of this conversation. And we've picked up a lot of things from Jerome as well, from his experience. And again, from knowing that he's a nurse, a medical frontliner, it's a noble job, I think, for me, speaking for myself and maybe for others as well. It's really nice how uh, it's really nice to hear the process that he took to get there, you know. Imagine yung 1 year of processing, you know, parang di ko yata kaya yung magpaka-patient when it comes to that process. Kasi parang gusto ko malaman ko na agad eh. Pero sa kanya, sobrang tagal. So,
Mm.
nakakatuwang marinig lahat ng mga experiences, the similarities, the differences. So, thank you very much for spending your Saturday with me for 4 hours. So I took 4 hours and 4 hours and a half of your time today. So thank you very much. Maraming nagpapa-shout out.
Yeah.
Sabi ni Arnel Santos, pa-shout out po, Ate Lady. And sabi ni Michael Santos, high respect for those working overseas. Salute.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much. So I hope our viewers, I hope you picked up something from this live stream tonight. Again, the reason why we're doing this live streams is because during the pandemic, not only the financial struggles are high, but also the mental struggles are also very high. Especially here in Thailand, marami nagsusuicide. Ang taas ng rate ng suicide. And recently, with all the deaths that I've been experiencing in the Philippines, yung mga friends, mga kilalang namamatay, ang daming mental health cases na medyo hindi maganda. And we feel like just having this kind of conversations, yung may naririnig silang usapan, may napipick up silang experiences na similar to them. Uh, this is the reason why we're doing this live streams every week. We invite different people, different guests to share their experiences. Baka may makarelate, baka may matulungan, baka may matulungan tayong isang tao na at least sa pakikinig at sa mga experiences na nararanasan nila, matulungan natin sila. And again, thank you very much for all of our viewers who join us tonight with all your comments, with all your questions, sa mga pakikisala nyo sa sagot kanina sa mga tanong. It's super fun. And thank you very
Mhm.
much for tuning in and engaging with our conversation. So again, next week we will have our Mother's Day live stream special because it's Mother's Day next week. So I hope everyone can tune in and join us again uh, as we celebrate different mothers, all the powerful women who brought their families, yung mga nagtaguyod ng kanilang mga pamilya, nagpalaki ng mga anak, yung mga single mother, at yung mga single father na tumayong mother na rin. So, meron tayong mga iimbitahang mga tao. Ako, Lades, baka maimbitahan kita ulit.
Oo na ako.
Yay! So, I think it's about time to celebrate the strength of women. Lahat ng mga mother. Kasi grabe talagang pinagdaanan nila. So, watch out for that next week. And again, I'm gonna close this live stream now. Again, if you haven't clicked like for this live stream, please don't forget. And if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, please don't
Sabi
forget.
po!
And also kay Mariel. Mariel, baba mo yung bahay mo. Kung sino mang nakapag-subscribe na sa amin, pabisita na rin din po ng YouTube channel ni Mariel. It's called Find Mariel. So, pa-like and subscribe na rin po. So, watch out for our vlogs very, very soon. Hopefully, by the middle of May, we will start putting out our lives. This is the most difficult part for me because we don't usually put out our most of our lives in public, but we will share some parts of our lives to our viewers on our YouTube vlogs. So watch out for that. So ayan, sabi nga ni John Lades, pag-guest po ulit si Lady please. And
Wow.
sabi ni Michael Santos, ayan, nasagot na yung pigar-pigar. Pigar-pigar is a very popular street food in Dagupan, Philippines, made out really thin slices of beef and liver, quickly deep fried and served with fresh slices of onions.
Tara,
Nice.
uwi na tayo ng Pinas. Uwi na tayo.
Nakakagutom ulit. Ayan, ito po yung
Oo nga.
YouTube channel ni Mariel, ni JM. Please follow and subscribe as well. And again, thank you very much for joining us. And I hope we see you all next week. Thank you very much and have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
for having
Bye-bye.
us.
Thank you, Jerome.
Thank you,
Thanks,
everyone.
Lades.
Nice
Thanks,
meeting you
Teresa. Thanks,
guys.
JM.
Good night.
Stay safe,
Good
stay
night.
healthy.